Hey guys, I'll probably repeat this a bunch of times, but I cannot figure out how to make um, like letting everybody know that I'm gonna go live on Friday without it not letting me go live in between. So each time I set up the thing for this weekend, it basically makes me set it up again and again and again and again, and I keep like being forced to set up the whole thing. So I'm trying to get someone to explain to me how to do it, but it doesn't really look like that many people know. Now, why did I decide to go live right now and do this the second? Because people, when I was coming from the city, were walking towards my park, the bench that I always protect, which is right here. And so I just wanted to go live now. Yeah, go live right here. Right here. Just to make sure they don't come back. But, yeah, park. Yeah, park. I wish I knew how to set it up properly for all you guys for Friday. But I don't know how to do this. I don't know how to do it. So for right now, I'm just going to continue to go. Hello, who's that? Squirrel. Good evening. How are you? I'm here by the bench that I always protect. Ever since Scientology decided to make it their mission to let people hang out in my neighborhood. So I came back out here because it pissed me off. But I was planning on going live anyway, like tomorrow again, just because I want to have everything set up for this weekend. And that is I am super annoyed because it will not let me get all live. And also be on YouTube, makes it impossible to do simultaneously. If one of you guys is able to explain it to me, you're more than welcome. But I have tried. I've had other people explain it to me, and it seems like, for the most part, you can't. It appears from what everybody's saying that if you have a plan to go live, you kind of the next time you go live, that's when you go live. It doesn't continue to set you up for a live. So that's what it appears like. I can't control it, which is annoying. But yeah, I'm just gonna let as many people know as possible to look out. And definitely for right now, click that bell. I have a high. I highly recommend that you click that bell so that you'll be notified. Because if you watch my channel at all, you are definitely not going to want to miss Thursday night, Friday, Saturday night, Sunday, and Monday. I will be live, like in a major way, for the entire weekend, and it's something that most people will be interested in. I'm traveling. You guys will get to see my mom again. Some of you guys already met my mom. Um, but we're going to be going all over the Midwest. It's the, hold on. It's the Flight 232 Memorial. What's up, Squirrel? I apologize if I don't know who you are exactly. I don't have a huge channel, so I typically know who's messaging me, or messaging, or who's putting in. But it's good to see anybody. Everybody is good. Here I'm at the park. Probably never been to my live before to do what I do. When I get pissed off, I see body routers leaving by the train. They come to this park because it's by a real church, like a legitimate church. And tough days ahead. Shorten my name. Oh, got you, St. Louis. Oh, I definitely know who you are. Awesome. Yes, big weekend. Yes, 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 yes. And you're from the Midwest too, so you can appreciate all the good, nice Midwestern fun that we'll be having on the by the Memorial Park, where they have a splash pad and they have it's called summer tubing, which instead of going down like this hill that's usually snow, it's made to go down, and it's just like water. But yeah, so you know where I'm at, Squirrel. I'm at my park. Spoke to the people that have kids here and whatever. Hey, what's up, Sue? So I was telling you, Sue, that I'm kind of frustrated, to be honest, about not being able to schedule my live for the weekend, which is, for me, it's super frustrating. That's all I'll say. But listen, hopefully I'll either figure it out, or I'll just have to have people watch out for it and keep your eyes peeled for any ring that bell is all I'll say. If you're somebody that follows me at all, ring that bell so that this weekend you don't miss out, because I guarantee that eventually people will see this video and they'll really enjoy it. What this weekend's video, and it's so super cool where I'm going to be. But a lot of people are going to watch it on the replay, and it is something that would be cool if you watch it in real time. I will answer questions to everybody on the replay, like that posts a question, but I got but I got to tell you that it's not going to be nearly as good than live. Live is the way to go for this content that I'm going to have this weekend. And if someone wants to teach me how to schedule it ahead without YouTube not letting me use YouTube while it's scheduled ahead, because like I can't seem to schedule it ahead and then also go live right now. So, but very soon, very, very soon, it will be good, and I'll just go live, and that's it. Hopefully you guys will share the link when it comes on Friday and Saturday and Sunday, and it'll be cool. Oh, cool. Graduation party. Okay, Sue. Totally got you. All right. Listen, it's 3 days, and one of the speeches is kind of like similar all 3 times. So it could be that you'll be able to catch me one of the times, because I'm even going to be live on Monday. So literally every day Thursday night till Monday night. I just wanted to come on to all you people, see what's up. I am, Squirrel. I am. Thank you very much for your love that you're sending my way. My mom. You'll see my mom in she's very anxious when she's live. Ironically, she wasn't able to do She's very anxious, and she's flying with me. Rarely happens that we're ever able to fly anywhere together. But yeah, don't worry, Sue. I can't figure it out. I Googled it and everything. It doesn't matter what I do. It's not letting me. It's just there's no button there that would even allow it. It's not letting me do it. So I did ChatGPT, and yeah, Mindy helped me a little bit at least. Mindy was awesome. She was able to help me. I'm sure you guys know Mindy. Thank you. Well, usually when I'm live, I appreciate it, but this weekend, like, I'm straight with people. I'm not always that interesting, but this weekend, if like this weekend is one time where I think people will really be um, excited to watch what I got. Yeah. Sorry, but yes, I am sitting on the bench. This is me taking over the bench. I just came from the city, so I saw people, and I'm like, "Ooh, that not happening on my watch. Not on my watch." So let them do whatever they think they're doing, and I'll do what I know I'm doing, which is defying them. I'm in defiance of Scientology. Yep, that's the bottom line. That is the bottom line. But yeah, hopefully you'll catch it at some point, and let as many people know as possible that I'm going to be doing it. I'm going to let people know as well. I love it, Squirrel. You're always sending a lot of love. Appreciate you. It's cool. You finally... I'm surprised that you're the only one with Squirrel. It's interesting instead of saying with Squirrel, but... Is there a reason you changed your name? Did like something happen, or you're just like make it easy on people? I just know stuff has been going. I don't even know what, but it's just like so every day. It's like I'm sent another. It's like every day is another drama. I got one person, I hear one person saying this, another person saying that, another person saying this, another person saying, it's always like so many different complicated, so I just wonder. But right now I am here to answer questions about the weekend and to let people know. That's it. But how you doing, Squirrel? And Sue, and I'm getting texts from people in LA as I speak to you guys. It's really funny that I specifically don't make myself too crazy to make a big channel, but like a lot of the big channel people are like texting me about their live right now. It's really funny to me that they have any confidence in but Mindy, you guys know Mindy, I'm sure she's helped me a lot. Lots of drama, right? Lots of drama. Yeah, I mean, I didn't even talk about it or mention it until it just got to the point where, like, that's what like, everybody's talking about it. So it's like, there's no point in pretending like it's not there. I'm the last person to get involved, but sometimes recognition is all that's necessary. And in this case, I believe it is. Recognition that I need. Mindy is the sweetest because she helped me a lot. And guys, her channel, she also is going to be travel. Follow her. I know that part of her travels over to Chicago as well, but you guys should follow her travel. She has a pretty big channel. She's got like 5,000 or 6,000 people. She's got a big channel. So yeah. Hopefully she'll get the views that she deserves. She's one of my favorite people out there. Yeah, absolutely. Love Mindy. The best. And by the way, if you guys are all wondering if in real life Mindy is as sweet as she seems on camera, she's probably even sweeter in real life. She's like the sweetest. So it's not just while she's on. Some people are one way and then another way. And she is 100%. Grandkids just got up. So that's cool. Are you away now in Michigan? Michigan is where I used to go to camp. My son is going there this summer again for 8 years. We all went there to South Haven, Michigan. We used to go to it's a religious camp, but it's so much fun. Oh, so much fun. So much fun. Michigan's the best. I would say out of all the states in the Midwest, um, well, Chicago is amazing. So it might be like the number one Midwestern. And Wisconsin's pretty good too, but Michigan has a lot of nature that people don't realize. So does Wisconsin. People always ask me if there's more in Illinois that's worth the comp. And I say there is more. There's plenty that you guys don't see. But I would not say that Illinois is, as a state, I would not say it's underrated. There's plenty to do, but it's not underrated. Chicago is underrated. If you like, it's just so amazing. And I think that Michigan as a destination for vacation is definitely underrated. That stretch of beach by like South Haven all the way up to like Mackinac Island and all that stuff, it's like the most beautiful stretch of beach. It's kind of cool too because you get the sunset on that side. Now the sunrise on our side, I got to do a live one day on that, but the sunrise on our side is crazy beautiful on the lake. But Michigan, you guys get that sunset off the lake. In Illinois, it's the opposite. Completely the opposite. It's completely the opposite. There's not that big of a difference though. Like the sun sets in Michigan around the same, a little bit later, but it's around the same time that it sets in Illinois. Okay, squirrel. Good, you got a new phone. Is it static right this second? If it's static this second, that's frustrating because I've just got these new things. There's a train right now. If it's the train, tell me. But if it's total static, I need to know because I absolutely need to know. It shouldn't be static. Like, Sue, tell me if now you hear me clearer. Like when there's no train rumbling by. If you don't hear me clear, that's bad. Let me know if you hear static, like right now. Like right this second, if you hear static, let me know. There should not be any static. Right now, at least. When the trains go by, there should. But yeah. Hopefully there's no static right now on your end. Okay, so right now it's good. It's just staticky when the train goes by, correct? I really hope so because I just spent money on these two separate pairs of headphones. I hope that they work. Okay, try that because I'm wondering if it's bad, it's not good. Whenever you get back in, tell me if it's gotten any better. It should be fine. It should be. It should be fine. Tell me if this is even better. This might be better. Right now, I changed the position of my earphones. Tell me if it's any better. The train is definitely going to be static. That's for sure. So if it's the train, that's different. But hopefully it's not staticky. Like right now. Okay, it's better. Okay, good. Hopefully it stays that way. It's really the train, whatever. I got two new pairs of headphones. I also have a new stick that I'm going to start using. I got a new little tiny little tripod thing for the weekend. I got extra battery and all that stuff so that we're good to go. But yeah, I got to make sure that that you guys can hear me clearly. That is important. Very important. Indoors, it's for sure going to be good with the headphones I have, but outdoors, it better be because the whole point is to be able to hear me during the weekend. That is the whole purpose. Is it even better now or no? Because like by the way that I'm holding my earphone thing, I hope so. That would be frustrating if it's not. It should be better. But you guys tell me what's going on with you. What have you guys heard about? What drama have you heard? It's good. Okay, good, 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 good. That makes me very happy. Very happy. So what have you guys been hearing? What's been going on? Like, I'm being serious. Inform me. At this point, I don't think it's like gossip to just know what's going on. I just have no idea. Like, I don't know if DOA is still in LA even. I have no clue what's going on. I'm literally asking. I'm not trying to, I don't know. I don't know what they call it. There's a term for it, but I'm not trying to like, I'm not trying to like dig for something that I don't really legit want to know. I legit want to know. But yeah. When I speak over there, I'm going to hold my earphone like this. 3 grandkids running around. It's loud here. Yeah, I hear you. As long as I'm clear. As long as I'm clear, Sue. And if I'm not clear, then tell me. It's better for me to know. It's definitely better for me to know. That's the most important part. That is the most important part. Hopefully it'll be good. I'm probably gonna have to buy a more expensive mic than I already have. I hate it, but I have no choice. No choice. But yeah. I'll have to work on that over the over the over the next few days. I'll have to work on it, but hopefully it'll be good. Here comes a train. It's going to be loud. Yeah, I mean, I heard that. 1 second, let's wait for the train, and I'll respond to you because that's basically what I heard. My only other issue, though, is that some people discussed some pretty serious accusations against some of the other people. Some people mentioned some pretty serious accusations from some of the people, and even if the OA is wrong, hold on, one more train. Even if DOA is wrong, it doesn't mean that, meaning even if he's wrong by the way he's acting, it doesn't mean that he's wrong about what's going on, you know? It's just like, you know, those two things can be simultaneously true. Okay. The surgeon might go also, I guess people are taking a break. That's okay. Taking a break is a good thing if you need it. Yeah, I was wondering actually about Laura. She's one of the people I was wondering about. Oh no, are you kidding? Now it's raining. Oh no, it's pouring. Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no. It started raining out of nowhere. Anyway, can you guys hear me? I am absolutely soaking wet. Oh no. This is bad. I gotta make sure everything's dry when I get upstairs. My phone's dry, thank God. And then let's just make sure everything else is dry as well when we get up there. Oh, can you hear me now? You can hear me? Holy shit. Soaking. You know what the coolest thing is? I decided to buy an extra pair of headphones. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, it was a downpour. I just got cut off again, but now that was because of the elevator. I got cut off again. You look at me, I am soaking wet. I mean, absolutely soaking wet. I'm really worried. I have my old army bag that's holding the speakers and technology stuff and all this stuff. I was like, done with the day, and I'm like, oh, I have some time. I'll sit by the park. And I went to the park, and then it started raining. But in a second, you guys will actually, for sure, be able to hear me clear. And it's so cool. I really feel like God hooked me up with one thing for sure, is that I could have easily had my other headphones in, and I really do. Everyone's got their own opinions about God, but I believe in one, and sometimes I feel like I'm getting potched, as we say in Yiddish. We're getting a little spanking from God. This is not good. I'm just trying to stay calm. Well, this is going to be freezing cold too to turn the fans on to me, but I have no choice. I've got to get everything dry. Everything's got to dry. Everything's got to dry. Hey, Pippi, you're coming in at a crazy time right now. Anybody else that was here can update her, but I just got caught in a downpour, and I just got home. And Pippi, I want you to tell me if you can hear me clearly or not. All right, Pippi, I need to know if you can hear me. Okay, Pippi, tell me if you can hear me. I have no clue if you can hear me or not. It should be clear now. I cannot tell you how cool it is that oh, did it get wet? No, yes, thank God. Oh, wow, my speaker didn't get wet. All of my tech didn't get wet. I'm so impressed. This backpack does, well, not completely, because I see water coming through, but on some level that was waterproof. Wow. Hey, everybody. You got caught at a crazy time. I am soaking wet. Oh my God. I was just out there and I got caught in the downpour. Totaled. Oh no, this little guy was here. More technology stuff. Did it get wet? This one did get a little bit wet. Oh, but this is actually the waterproof one. I got lucky. God hooked me up. God really hooked me up this time. He really did. All the important shit was really put away already. That is crazy. Wow. I really feel like that is amazing that God hooked me up in the way that he did, and I didn't get my expensive stuff that I just bought, so you guys can have an awesome time with me. And by the way, I am going to continue to ask this question on multiple occasions throughout this entire stream. Can you hear me? Even if I say it 1,000 times, I apologize, but I need to know always. Hopefully you guys will not get annoyed with the question. Look at this, guys. Literally, I got a brand new Beats set, and it's in bubble wrap. Oh, wow. I can't even tell you. I was freaking out there for a second. Let me get my tripod set up. Hold on. I got a new tripod. I'm all fancy now, guys. I went from a nothing to like a big deal. Once my mom heard that I wanted to get stuff for this weekend, she and my dad got me like a whole ton of cool shit. Hold on, guys. Sorry. The tripod's got. Sorry, guys. I'm going to continue to ask you if you can hear me, and I'm going to continue to bug. Why is this not working? It's supposed to fit this phone. There we go. I think we're squeezing on. All right. Set up the tripod. Hang on, guys. I'm almost with you. Almost with you. Okay, now let's set this up. Let's set this guy up. Oh, wow. That was a hookup. Hold on. Sorry. Sorry. I have to. Holy crap. I got it really hooked up. Wow, my tripod is nice. It's a lot bigger than I thought it was going to be. Let's go lower down. Hang on. Lower. How do I tighten this guy? I guess like this. Yeah. And now it's just weighted improperly. Something needs to counter the weight. Why is it freaking going to the side? I mean, officially, what the hell does it want me to do? What do you want me to clip onto, you mother? Mother. Let's see. What's up, guys? Welcome to my new apartment. Here, let me give you guys a view of something cool at least. Once you're staring at me, you might as well stare. You guys want to see some cool stuff from my life? I have a tripod now. I can do this. Lowering the tripod. See that? Lower it even more. And I'm going to sit in this chair. But guys, look at me. I am freaking soaking wet. You are on a tour. This weekend is a big weekend coming up. And it's important that everybody gets there and knows about it. YouTube is not letting me give advance notice unless I choose to not stream in between. It's not letting me give you guys the stream notice and then stream in between. I have a choice. I can either have it waiting for you or I can stream. So unfortunately, I have no way of giving you guys an exact time on the, guys, I'm wearing fight shorts underneath. Don't worry, this is not a show. No kind of inappropriate show here. Oh, and my socks out? That's interesting. You're just supposed to be waterproof. That's very interesting. Those boots are probably just not welded through anymore. They're like just literally about 7 years old, so it makes sense that they're not completely waterproof anymore. Oh, that was a downpour, guys. That was an absolute smashing downpour. I'm lucky I had my fight shorts on from jiu-jitsu. And like I'll throw on another pair of fight shorts after I'm done training. I go from sweaty jiu-jitsu stuff to non-sweaty jiu-jitsu stuff. But basically it's become cheaper for me to just buy fight shorts as boxers. They're kind of expensive, but they're more comfortable than regular boxers, and it makes it really easy to just not have to look for 6 different things every day. So I spend like an extra few dollars on every pair. You can get like a deal, but if you're like connected to like the people at the UFC, or if you are a longtime member of the jiu-jitsu community, people will get crazy deals. So I am lucky about that. But wow, am I soaked? Sorry guys, I'm still out of breath. I'll be fine in a minute. And I just showered too, guys. Like prior to getting soaking wet just now, I had showered. Oh God. Okay. Alrighty, we got off all the soaking wet. Gotta hang up the soaking wet clothing. Oh no, my whole entire guide got soaking wet. To my guide to my tripod, but I think I'll be fine. Put the tripod without the guide. I don't really think I need the guide because it seems pretty easy to deal with. But right now I got soaked. Oh no. I'm sorry for complaining, guys. Let's try to dry this guy off. This is just paper. It's not the end of the world, but I can always look online and show for the exact same item. But let's try to dry it out. So, again, apologize tremendously. That was just reality, that was crazy. Hang on, guys, I'm coming right back to you. I'm just drying off because it's literally just healthy rainwater. Rainwater is actually healthy. I once in a while will stand outside in the rain just because. Let me go get a coffee and then sit down and talk to you guys. Because that was the original goal, was to literally talk to you guys about this weekend. And we just get right extra battery now. A bunch of things I never had. Oh no, I didn't check this. Did this get something in? Ooh. Oh, good. I'm unloading my bags like a madman. Trying to get anything that you might have any resemblance to. I don't know, passports. I had my passport with me, but wait, that's open that. No, it's all. Here I am, guys. I'm talking about it right now. I'm pissed. I'm kind of pissed I got caught in that rain. But usually in Chicago, you know a little bit. But hey, you want to know the most famous thing? And in a second, I'm going to look at comments. The most famous thing in Chicago, my dad loves to say this to all visitors. He loves to say to people, oh, you don't like the weather in Chicago? Just wait a minute. Because it's going to change just like that. And here I am. So, I just got caught in a downpour. Comfort always. Okay, now let me go back up and see what I lost. Oh yeah, I've missed you guys. Hold on. Good, you can hear me. These new headphones that I'm wearing right now, which are not like the ones that I was going to keep, are actually waterproof. Up to 3 feet deep. Yeah, Pippi, you're right about everything that's going on in the world of Scientology. People like to complain, ask Shannon. Sound is good. Okay, good. You were going on a tour. You know, I went on the community. Okay, so that's what I'll do. I'll do it on my community tab. Yeah, I'm planning on doing that tonight. But I wanted to set up live that it was like already there. That was my goal. My goal was to set up the live, and then it didn't work out. I wasn't able to. But I'm happy that you guys can hear me. I'm going to continue to ask that question. But that's some cool stuff right there. If you guys look to the side, you got all these trophies. This is a little bit of a newer condo I just got into. You still can hear me. Good, Pippi. Keep letting me know. Keep letting me know. Oh, I forgot that other bag. I was looking around like I know I forgot something. Oh, here it is. Had a bunch of bags. I had to get new glasses, and I did get new glasses, which is awesome. See, blessings. Oh, just gotta focus on. Whenever I get frustrated, I try to focus on the blessings. The blessings in life, not the frustrations. The frustrations will always exist. They will always exist. That terminology in my chat prior to today. But this time of year, I get really anxious. Not like because of physical danger, like my mom hates to fly, you know. It's like a social thing. Me going live right now is to like challenge myself. Literally, no exaggeration, no cap. Right? I think I just used that word properly. No cap. was literally, I have not got caught in the rain like that in years. Years. And I got that caught live. I'm going in and out. Is sound cutting out for other people? It shouldn't be. Oh no. That's bad because these need to. Give me 1 second, guys. Hold on. Hang on. Let me dry my. They're waterproof, but let me dry them. Let me dry them. See if it gets any better. Yes, what? You can hear or you cannot hear. I'm so sorry. I'm going to get it perfect this time today. We're going to make it perfect. We're going to get things perfect, but I think I'm muting it by mistake. How about now? Sound is yes, good, or sound is problem? Mostly silent. Can you hear me now? Wow, this is going to be annoying. I'm praying that this doesn't happen over the weekend. Oh, no. No, no. Hold on. Okay, guys. Essentially, right now, I'm asking again. I know I keep asking. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now, guys? Can you hear me? Please say yes. I mean, don't if it's not, but hopefully it is. Okay, perfect. How clear is it? Is it clear? Still, it's cutting out like right now again. I don't know what to do. I think it's because of the rain. Okay, you can hear me. Okay, cool. That's good. I was freaking out there because I just spent close to $1,000 on a bunch of equipment, and it better be good. I do apologize. This is a dirty habit. Loud and clear. No cutting out. Good. And that's awesome. So you guys were mentioning about like people taking a break, DOA or whatever. I'm curious to know what your thoughts are. I'm sincerely curious, by the way. I'm not trying to make drama. I have no interest in drama at all. Yeah, then it's an internet thing. Okay, that's good, Carrie. That must be an internet thing. Let me see. I'm on Wi-Fi now. Let me go off of Wi-Fi. Now it's on the broadspan. Is it less laggy or is it still very laggy? You guys let me know. Hopefully it's not laggy anymore. Okay, Carrie. Hopefully the audio is sorted out. It better be. I'm going to be freaking out otherwise. Okay, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Nice. Nice. What's up, D? How you doing, D Savage? Yeah, try refreshing because for everybody else it seems to be doing pretty good. So, but yeah, I'm gonna make sure that there's another phone being used when like I'm gonna have people with me, obviously. So I'm gonna have them check on the I'm gonna have them check on the on their phone like while I'm up there speaking. And they'll let me know if there's any issues. list down to a lot fewer. Yeah, D, everybody's telling me that. I think when the drama hits and then it starts to simmer, people are in it for just the purpose. Then some people don't want to hear the drama, and then some people are in it for the drama. And as soon as the drama starts to die down, so do the subscribers. Not surprised. It's not surprising. Good, Pippi. Good. Yeah, you're right, D. I agree with you. I have not even looked at my subscribers because, as everybody knows, YouTube is not like my that's not what I do. But good. Including yours, my notification bell's not there. Oh boy, I will definitely go back. I'm surprised, D. That might be a YouTube thing because but I will. Oh, mine is. Okay. Yeah. How many, hold on. Who is it? Who? 1 second, guys. Who is it? Who? Oh, come in. I'm live. Want to meet people? Guys, the president of Disabled Lives Matter, sit in the chair. The president of Disabled Lives Matter is here with us now. Here, you can grab one of these. It should be good. Just keep it separated. No, put your finger like in between. Don't let this close on itself. No, you see how I'm like separating these?
Oh, I see.
Like that, yeah. And then like if you put your fingers in the middle, yeah, talk. Guys, this is Valence. Say hello to Valence.
How you doing?
You have it turned off for very many subs yet, really? I'll have to go check out mine. They're in the middle of telling me a bunch of stuff about what's going on. You could talk to me, Valence. We're doing for Disabled Lives Matter. We're updating stuff that we need to get. Like, hello, Pippi Longstocking saying hi to you. That's
How you doing?
Valence is awesome. Valence does not normally do this, but by the way, Valence is one of the two people I always talk about. You guys know that I also have my other friend that I always talk about, Muhammad. He hasn't been feeling too great, so he didn't come on live. They'd love to hear whatever we're talking about.
Something I not agreeing with me.
About what's going on? Talk to me.
No, I've been running back and forth to the ground. I mean, I don't want to get into detail, but yeah, I've been pretty sick because I didn't go to dinner because I wasn't feeling well. I'm still not feeling well.
Are you feeling good enough to eat?
No.
No? Oh, no. Because I can make food in 2 seconds. You're keeping away from food?
Yeah.
That's not good. But guys, anybody that's coming in the chat, this is Valence. Valence is one of my closest friends. He's also the president of Disabled Lives Matter. And he brought a list, which I'm assuming I scheduled with him today because today and tomorrow is Prime Day, right? I figured. It's Prime Day on Amazon, and we buy. So Valence does a sale throughout the summer, throughout the entire summer. Valence does a sale.
Fundraising. We do fundraising for our block party, which is August 31st. We do, we sell snacks, chips, and pops and that kind of thing. So we're going to do this all the way until the second week of August. Then that way we get in the preparation mode to where we have to make sure everything's ready to go. So the last 2 weeks of August, we just make sure, everything's ready. We got the food and
smooth
entertainment. Yeah, make sure everything's ready.
Yeah, guys, by the way, that link that's going to be posted, I told you guys I'm not posting it yet, but the link that I'm posting for the non-for-profit, for the charity, Valence is talking about, I told you at least 10% will go to the disabled. He makes a block party for Disabled Lives Matter, and it's a legit, like, you guys will see, Pippi, you'll see for yourself, and you'll see for yourself once I put the link in over the weekend. It's not like I'm on the board. It's not like I'm making any money. Believe me, Valence has only lost on such a major level. You have no idea. This guy basically works for free, kills himself for people, and they don't even appreciate it. It's really bad, actually.
And this year we decided, me and Veronica.
You can keep that up to if you keep this up close to your mouth.
She's vice president. And we decided, this is going to be our last year as president and vice president. Last year we're going to do the block party because, this year has probably been the hardest of the 3 years we've done this. So it's hard to get people to volunteer, and it's been a challenge. Veronica's father was sick, I was sick earlier this year, some health issues. So
serious health issues, and just coming to work. Trust me, he has very legitimate health issues.
Right. So, it's been a struggle this whole year. Doing this fundraising for the block party. So, it's been kind of bittersweet.
Guys, when I drop that link, I swear to God, I had no plans for Valance to come on necessarily live. I knew I was going to bother him later, but I had no plans for him to come on live. And I had no clue you guys would even meet him before the weekend. He's not going to be with me in Sioux City, but he's one of the two people I talked about. It's at least 10% of the charity is going to Disabled Lives Matter. And the rest is going to trauma victims. Those are the two things that basically, but the organization that you are going to be donating to, whether it's a penny or $1 million, it's run by people that's all they do. And there's no where your money's going. Let's just put it that way. So anybody who's had questions for there might be some other organizations I know people have talked about as to whether or not those funds are used correctly. In this case, I can give you a 100% guarantee that the receipts, your money follows the receipts. Your money will follow to the organization, and the organization will follow to Valance. And believe me, Valance and I, that's one of the main things we do is we keep receipts. It's actually one of our things that we do. We make sure to literally keep specific receipts.
Because it's, we have to buy inventory for our fundraising, so we do a lot of, we got to go at least twice a month to restock. So, yeah, all the money that we raise is for the block party, and, of course, we use it to also buy more product. So, I've heard people say in the facility, oh, they're just putting the money in their pocket. No, nothing.
I can promise you that I volunteer with Valance, and I promise you on everything that I hold pure and dear to me, he has only lost money. He has never made one penny. He has never benefited from it. In fact, I would say the only time he benefited from it was when me and Veronica got together and decided to get him some stuff for that. We just wanted to get him some gifts because he deserved it. But even that came out of our pockets. It didn't even come out of the fund. And that's, so that was an appreciation, but that was paid for by me and Veronica. And me and Valance did the same thing for Veronica. And, that's separate. But I'm really happy you guys are getting to meet Valance tonight, though, especially if you guys are watching this on the replay. Let's see, I missed all this. How nice it happened to be to show up. Yeah, it is really nice. He just showed up at my door while I was live. Yeah, I know. They're sorry you're not feeling too good.
Yeah, that happens. Because it might have been something I ate at, because I did have lunch downstairs, so that might be the problem.
In general, Valance, very often we come over and we cook. He's good. He's a good cook. When he sells, he makes cool milkshakes and stuff like that. And
oh yeah, I do.
So it's not like he doesn't know how to do cooking. It's just
pastries. Yeah, we have a bake sale. I do all the pastries for the bake sale.
Tons of cheesecake.
Yeah, oh yeah, cheesecakes are really popular.
That's the most popular, right?
Yeah, the cheesecakes. Yeah.
And you have no idea how cheap he makes it too. The sale, it's so cheap. People that are on it's funny because he sits outside not too far from Wrigley Field, right? So it's people on the way home, they can't believe how cheap it is because they're coming from Wrigley paying $20 for a beer,
right.
And then it's they're just exactly, and it's $1 for a bottle of water. It's maximum is $2 or $3, and you're getting a huge smoothie if it's $2 or $3. It's crazy cheap, and no one appreciates it.
The thing with that is because our resident, we only get the $90 a month, so
right.
We try to keep our prices low so people will buy our products.
Right. I never explain to them everything about eating, so I'll just say basically, there's a population of people that Valance helps out. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah.
And in that population, people don't have so much money. So a lot of the people that do buy, but I'll tell you why I love what Valance does is because every single penny, tell them we said hello, thank you for
Hey,
yeah, they're saying hi to you. They're saying big time kindness. Yes. Yes, he is. You have no idea how much he gives to the less fortunate. You're exactly correct, D. That's exactly what he does. Exactly what he does. On a constant basis, too. Constant basis, he's doing this. It's crazy. He kills himself for this organization, and it pisses me off when they don't treat him right.
And it's kind of hard, like I said, one of the challenges we had over the past year is getting volunteers. Man, the previous years it was no problem. But this year, like I said, this has probably been the most challenging year we've done. Because
I'm cutting you off because Amy is here. Amy's my moderator. You can say definitely say hi to Amy.
How you doing?
Amy, this is Valens. He's one of the people for the tzedakah link I'm going to give. So like at least 10% goes to something that Valens runs. He's talking about it now. He does something for the disabled, and so he's the president of Disabled Lives Matter. Disabled Lives Matter. During that year when the whole thing went with Disabled Lives, Valens was super correct, and he was just like, they could use it for this, they could use it for that. For sure, I'm going to use it for this population of people that I can help, and it's been phenomenal.
We did the shoes, we did the...
Right, every winter, that's right. We have so many different... Amy, this guy's like full of tzedakah. Amy's Jewish, so she knows my Hebrew. He's always he's a tzaddik, by the way, Amy. He really is. He's an absolute tzaddik.
Yeah, I'll try to... no, that's my whole focus when I actually became president.
You're right, Amy. People do have less to give right now, and especially, in fact, Amy, it's funny you brought that up, because right now, what he was just saying, and then he'll continue to say it, what he was saying was that a large portion of the population that buy from the sales that he does, the kind of like, I don't know, what would you call it when you sell canteen, and it's like a pop stand,
basically,
snack
we
stand,
sell snacks, we sell drinks,
snacks, all that type of stuff, and
then once a month we'll do the big sale.
Right, and so what Amy was saying, that with inflation and other issues, people don't have so much money.
Right.
So Amy, you're actually literally preaching to the choir here with Valens, because a lot of the people that buy the food and the soda are people that don't have very much at all.
Exactly.
So like towards the end of the month, it's almost like pointless to sell, but we live near Wrigley Field, so sometimes people will stop by and we do make some money from that.
Yeah, we go outside.
Right.
It's not extremely hot.
Right.
The last few days.
Yeah.
So we'll go outside.
I killed Valens on Shabbat, Amy. I told Valens I can't go in. Me and Valens live in the same condominium duplex, so it's easy for us to talk. Amy, this is my new apartment that I talk about, and Valens, I forced him on Shabbat. I'm like, I was getting restless, Amy, so I said, I'll help you get the stuff downstairs. I can't sell on Shabbat, but I will help you. I was telling him, and he actually
really helped us with the getting those signatures, because we needed those.
Oh, those signatures. That was good. Yeah, that is good. I was outside. Amy, you would have been happy. We got signatures from the whole neighborhood. In one day, we knocked out the whole, right?
I was hoping, that's what I was hoping.
We were thinking it's going to be like a week or whatever. One day, he got all the signatures knocked out.
In like an hour and a half.
Amy, you know what hurts me so badly, Amy, with this population is they'll walk by and there are other people that are volunteering for him, and you could tell that they're disabled, whatever it is, and people will walk by as if they don't even exist. Like, literally as if, like,
oh, man,
it's so unnerving.
I take it personally sometimes. No, I shouldn't, but...
No, you should.
It feels personal to me when they do
You
it.
should. This past weekend was pretty good, but every single time someone walks by, we were just getting signatures for the neighborhood for this block party that they do. And, like, we were saying to people, hello, as they're walking by, and they literally pretend like they don't even hear you.
Right. Man, it just irks me. I'm sorry, but it just irks me.
He has every right to be. Trust me, when I watch it, I am enraged. So he was thanking me just now for coming by and on Shabbat and helping people get the signatures. What I did basically was I was like, kind of going back and forth on the sidewalk, and I was just very nicely, but actually saying it like loud and clear, like, do you have a moment? And if people say I don't have a moment, we don't care. But when people pretend like we don't exist, it's infuriating.
And some people, they thought we were just wanting them to buy something. No, we need the signature.
Right. We were saying, do you have a second? We didn't say, do you want a pop?
Exactly. We just said,
stop for a second and look at us. I guarantee that if it was for some other like political or I don't know what, some other campaign for something, people would stop, whether it's to argue or to agree. But the second they see, you're good. The second they see disabled people helping us, the second they see it, they just pretend like, it doesn't exist. Amy, you know for sure, you've seen, I'm sure, Hask, Amy, and like other places like that. That's like the type of treatment we got. It's like that song that Amy, there's a famous Jewish singer that wrote a song. I have to play you the song. It's a very powerful song, and it's all about the concert. It's such a powerful song. Amy, I'm sure you've heard it, but it's such a powerful song that like we're all like everybody has an experience in the world. Like pretending like we don't exist is the worst thing that you can do. It's literally the most painful thing, I'll tell you on a personal level. It's one of the most painful things I've ever experienced is having people look at you or not, the lack of looking at you as if you do not exist.
Exactly. And so that's one thing that really bothers me. And I don't know, like I said, I take it personally, but I shouldn't. But, I guess you just move on. People are going to be what they're going to be. So we just...
Valence actually has the best attitude. He has the most patience. I'm so impatient with that. When I see them on the sidewalk, Amy, like that, I will call people out. And I don't call people out for much. But if you disrespect my friends, like, you are on my shit list. But yeah, guys, anybody that, whether it's a penny or a dollar, I'm not dropping the link today. I specifically want to drop it just once or twice for that weekend. Anybody, just so you know, you're staring, and I did not expect him to come to visit me tonight. It was literally, I thought we were going to meet later on Amazon because we're going to go buy stuff on Amazon probably. Right. So I thought that we were going to do it later. I'm so happy he's here so he can meet you guys and so that you can know. And by the way, Amy, he hit both me and Valence are friends with. Remember, I told you guys I have an Islamic friend because a lot of these are the people of Scientology. They're against, they're against Scientology doesn't like black people. They don't like gay people. They don't like.
I read about them. I did some research and.
Tell them. Oh my gosh! I never even asked them exactly.
Well, I heard about.
They want to know.
But then I've done research.
Put it up to.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
I've done research about Scientology, and the first thing that came to mind was a cult because they operate the same fashion. You look at the cult like the Jim Jones. They take control of your life. They control your life, and then that's how they brainwash you. They control your lives, and getting out is extremely difficult. Extremely.
So that's one of the things that we focus on. Is we also try to help them. But Val, you're speaking very well on the subject. This is what we talk about.
Because I remember
your opinion matters to me a lot.
I was just a young man. I remember the Dianetics.
Dianetics, yes. See, he knows, guys. They'll be impressed.
I was like, what's this Dianetics? I keep hearing about it. Then over the years, then we got into the what's it called? From the book.
Oh, yeah. They know what they're probably going to start spamming it that we're forgetting.
Right.
But there's Dianetics and the other one. By Ron Hubbard. Yeah. Going Clear was the movie. I forgot what the book was. Yeah. They're going to start telling me. They're going to be mad at me that I'm forgetting the name of books.
And I thought, what kind
of bullshit is this?
Yeah. Is this real?
And you know what they do now? They made a deal with the Nation of Islam. And now that nation, like Muhammad, for example, right? He doesn't consider the Nation of Islam. You know what I'm saying? They consider it also but they're not even as bad, in my opinion, as Scientology. But the problem is now they're together. So now you see black people walking into Scientology, and every single one that's actually been honest with me has said, we are from, that's the community they come from.
Right.
And they literally abuse the people from Nation of Islam. They literally abuse them.
And then,
tell them.
Well, you're saying about their funding.
Mm-hmm.
If they take away the 501c3
from Nation of Islam too, you think it'll be done? By the way, that's
exactly.
That's 100% what I believe. I haven't discussed that much about the Nation of Islam. I'll tell you what I've said, and I'm just getting another chip. I really agree with you.
Can I get some water, please, while you while you're up?
Yep. I agree with you on such a major level. I think.
I just found out that what you just said. I didn't know this. You said that Nation of Islam and Scientology have merged.
Yeah, they basically send. So Farrakhan, everybody in the group, please correct me on anything. I just wanted to have a bottle of water. Correct me on anything that I don't know, but essentially the Nation of Islam, Valence, and they made a deal. So a lot of people from Nation of Islam go to the for what's called auditing. That's what they do at Scientology. They do this thing called auditing, right? And auditing is like, it's crazy. It's just like it's the most insane thing. It's like their form of therapy or whatever it is. And so people, basically, Farrakhan made a deal with the head of Scientology now that they're going to go together, and this way Scientology makes money off of them and they make money off of Scientology, and literally it's a scheme.
With Farrakhan, I never thought he would do something like this, because his whole
You would think.
his whole focus is Nation of Islam, and it's all about black struggle, and helping the black people.
That's a good point.
Their eyes and
I'll go to the other
enlightening
side.
them. But now you get in bed with Scientology.
Yeah, exactly, dude. And I'll tell you what I think. I think that he started not caring because he realized that that people don't accept him as Islamic. He's not accepted for the most part as Islamic.
Yeah,
not from the Islamic people.
They don't accept him as Islam.
Yeah, and I think that that's one of the main reasons that he was like, all right, I'll get in bed with anybody where I'm going to make some money, and and it's become, I don't know if for him it's as much about money. He kind of has a power trip type of thing.
Yeah.
But the money scheme component is definitely there.
What, 40 years, I think?
Mm-hmm.
Or longer, since
70s.
Yeah, since
it's about 40 years. That's what they say.
Yeah.
They consider the movement, I think, 40 something years old. Exactly. Yeah. I actually know a little bit about it. I know a lot about it from Muhammad, our friend. Mm-hmm. One day, guys, we'll come on, the three of us, and you guys will meet Muhammad. He's such a cool dude. You have no idea. And he's Islamic from.
Yeah, and he has an issue with. I mean, that's why he didn't do it sooner, because he's still learning English, so.
Right, his English is not perfect. That's a good point. That is a good point. His speaking is not perfect. He didn't, but they'll understand it easily. He doesn't realize that his English is better than he gets like self-conscious about it. Exactly. But listen, whatever I know about him, I know from him. So he obviously was able to explain.
Right.
When I talk to him, I don't feel like he has an issue talking. I think you just need to have patience.
Right.
With him, if you sit there.
He might use the wrong words.
Exactly.
And so he, like you said, gets self-conscious about that.
That's exactly correct. But my point is, he's the one that taught me. He's so smart, by the way. He's such a smart dude, and he's the one that told me about the. He's the one that told me about the Nation of Islam part. He's the one that told me how he's offended because he's black, so they also go after him.
Yeah. And
they know that he's Islamic. He's from a huge Islamic country. He's from. God, Sudan. Thank you. Yeah. Sudan. Yeah, and which is basically most of the religious people in the Sudan are either Jewish or Islamic. Yeah. The very small tribes are Jewish, but they're of course very peaceful people and whatever. But you guys will meet him one day. He's super dope. He is super dope.
We're like or get the three of us, like you said.
I want to have a little panel. That's what I've been telling them. This is random, guys. That Valence walked in. But I was telling them that I'm going to get you, and back then also Veronica. She might not want it now, but that it is what it is. But there's another friend of ours that might not be as interested that we thought was going to be, but for sure.
Maybe she should, because she's been such a part of this fundraising and the.
I wish she would. I think she would love it. She's entertaining too. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah, she's actually like a very people like hearing her speak. I wish she would. You'll speak to her, maybe. I
know. I'll talk to her next time I see her.
It's going to help with the fundraising too.
Actually, tomorrow, I think we are doing fundraising tomorrow afternoon.
Maybe tomorrow afternoon I'll come outside and that's what we'll do. Are you guys gonna? Okay, that'll be cool, guys. I might go live.
I don't know if we're going to be outside. I have to check with April.
We'll either be in a building where there's a lot of disabled people. Give me just 1 second. Hold on, guys. Sorry, guys. But anyway, you were saying that you're going to be outside and you're going to be selling, and it's right outside, guys, of a building.
It's not too hot.
Yeah. What's the term for buildings for disability? There's a different term. there's this one place called supportive living.
Yeah.
But what's the other term for like disabled housing? Isn't there another word for it?
There's what's the one? Assisted.
Assisted living. But
Yeah.
isn't there something specifically there's a term, or am I just? It could be there's no term for it.
Well, I know. When I looked it up, there was nursing homes,
Right.
assisted living,
Assisted
and supported
living.
living. If there's another one, I don't even know about it. So
No, it's not a place. There's a way like disabled housing. I
Oh,
forgot what
that's
it's
it.
called. There's a certain law that has to do with. Either way, point is this building is majority is people with disabilities, and it's an opportunity for them to have like a cool little stand, and they come and the food and the money they spend goes right back to them because
yeah,
they make events and the block party every year.
Oh, yeah, like I said, I'm glad you mentioned smoothies. We're gonna do that next week.
We'll do the smoothies next week, guys. And yeah, they're gonna know when I
Very
drop the link
popular.
for. Yeah, they are very popular. Your smoothies. He does everything, guys. He's amazing. Valance is super dope. And what I want to do is I want to when I drop that link. So after this weekend, I'm finally putting out for donations, and people like seeing something that's like very real. That's
Yeah.
like helping people, and it's helping with trauma and with the disability community. The reason I feel so I feel people need that therapeutic service that they're not like when people pretend like they don't exist.
Yeah,
It breaks my heart. So our goal is to smash that down.
and that's why I think that was a goal, because I didn't start I'll be honest to say, I didn't start Disabled Lives Matter. That was the president before me.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Who? What's his name?
Fred, the guy you met.
Oh, okay. But you basically start. I understand what you're saying. I know. I understand. I didn't know that. I thought it was you, and then he caught on.
No, he started, and then after he left,
You took over.
Exactly. So
Okay.
He was there for a year. He did it for a year.
A good dude. We're talking about a really good dude.
Fred,
One of
he was
Valance's
one of
best
the-
friends.
Yeah, no, he was.
I don't know it. I've gotten to know him, and I've said every time Valance brings him up, I'm like, "Oh, how's he doing?" I actually really like this guy.
I know why he hasn't come by. Summer's almost over. He usually comes
Usually
by.
comes by during the summer.
Yeah.
Hopefully, he'll come to the party.
Yeah, they're going to invite them. Yeah, they're going to be here.
Invite those
and we're
people.
going to go to this, because this is going to be a week before ours.
So there's another building that's not far from us, and we make sure that they feel invited to this party. But this is what I'm talking about, guys. Whenever you see my signature page with the clinical director, this is one of the 3 organizations I work for.
Mhm.
But this one, I would say more than anything, I work for them. Valance is the president. You're looking at the president. My other 2 organizations I run, this is Valance's thing. I'm just the clinical director. I take care of clinical stuff, and that's why I'm raising money. It's for the clinical basis. I have to say that the block party for the people here is so therapeutic.
And that's, all right, we try to give something for people to look forward to, because sometimes people get into a rut here. They don't have a lot of money. They don't have a lot of people can't go out and enjoy the weather.
There are people with physical disabilities.
Right.
There are people that struggle mentally, and they don't get much love when it
Right.
comes to like even family. I feel like family. There's a thing. I have a theory. I wrote a paper about this. I have a theory about disability and the way family starts to treat you
Yeah.
the second they find out you're disabled. It's like, okay, you're over here. Once in a while, I'll come say hello, but I don't want to think about you because you're not
Exactly.
part of our world.
And
So
I've heard-
and that's Scientology, by the way. You have no idea what they do. There are these older women that are like limping across the street to come to work for them, and it's like if I even go and help them, I'll get yelled at. They abuse the disabled. They don't even believe in disability. They don't believe in it. They don't believe that.
It's real. It's real. It's real.
It's real as yeah. Come check out our little parties over here. You'll see how real it is. Oh, trust me, we got some motherfuckers that are off the wall in a good way. We love them.
And then I was going to say, I talk to a lot of people here, and some people that don't even have family. There's, I'm going to say, as far as the number goes, I'm going to say 15 to 20 people here that don't have family.
Wow.
And it's
Just
sad
think about how
because,
sad that is. And our friend that passed away, Will, who by the way was a Scientologist.
Really?
Yeah. Though they messed him up. because they were going to put him in rehab.
Mm-hmm.
This is one of my friends, that guys that I've told you about a bunch of times. They were going to put him in rehab,
Right.
and instead of putting him in rehab, they have this thing called Narcanon. They pretend like they have a rehab, but it's not. They just stick you in a sauna and like make you take like tons of weird stuff and whatever. They don't do real detox. There are people that literally come close to death because they don't know how to even. They don't even have doctors regulating people that are coming off of drugs. So like they'll just go cold turkey off of alcohol, which you could die from.
Yeah.
And that's what our friend Will that lived here. He was into Scientology, super brilliant dude, and he actually he became disabled. He lost his legs because he had so much like issues from them. He fell asleep in his car one night, and it was below freezing, and that's why he had lost his legs, which is why he ended up here. And his family disowned him completely.
Wow.
Yeah, but partially it's Scientology's fault. They distanced him from his family. Then he got so badly hurt, and then he became disabled, and then his family distanced him. But it started off him not talking to his family.
Because of Scientology. Man,
they tell you you're not. They did. They really wrecked his life. And this guy ended up here, and it was so sad. You know, he passed away. Well, about 2 years ago now. Would you say?
Yeah.
About 2 years ago. Can you guys still hear us?
Oh, I'm sorry.
No. They'll tell us. Yeah. No. I think me too. I always ask them if they can still hear us. They'll let us know. I mean, they were making comments anyway. We were talking, so it wasn't telling you everything, but they're interacting while we speak. So yeah, guys, we were telling you. So this one guy, and what I was saying about this one guy is his family literally disowned him.
Yeah.
I mean, completely disowned him as if he doesn't exist. They would give him credit for the fancy grocery stores, and he could order food, but that was it. Like they didn't, and then it got delivered here. They wouldn't even bring him.
I've seen that so much, over the years. Some people, their families, they kind of dumped in here, so to speak.
That's what it's like.
It's sad because, but some people I know two things happen. Sometimes they embrace the new community. They say, or sometimes they kind of become a recluse.
Reclusive.
Yeah. In the apartments, they sit in their apartments most of the day.
Yeah. Look at someone even like you guys don't know this. I'm gonna only use first names, but you know Monica, right?
Yeah.
She's a great example. She's a great example of parents that do care.
Yeah.
But still don't come and visit.
Yeah.
Like she's got a mom that cares, but they dumped her here, and ever since then, that was it. And
actually, matter of fact, Christine was telling me they were here the other day.
Christine is a very special friend of Valence's. She is. She's amazing. She'll get out on life. She is the sweetest. Oh my God, we love Christine. She's amazing. Yeah. By the way, guys, if Christine would go out and protest Scientology, they'd shut down in a day. Christine could she could organize an army within 3 minutes. So everybody marching to the beat of a drum.
Exactly.
She tells Valence which shirts to wear. And
here we go. So one little thing. Say one little thing. I was like,
oh my God.
It's okay.
Yeah. I love it. And Christine is awesome. Yeah. She is a very close friend. Out of these people that I'm talking about, so there's like 5 of us that became very close through this thing. Very close friends. Right. Christine is a very close. Amy, you know that Christine and Valence, they walk over to my place almost every single Shabbat. They come by Friday night to eat.
Right, we have
literally almost every single Friday night.
Yeah, we get good food.
Good food, yeah. It's amazing.
We talk about everything.
Everything. Yeah. I talk about I talk about Scientology all the time, guys. And we make fun of politics. Like me and Valence don't necessarily agree on all of politics, but we're able to have a conversation about it, which is what the world really needs.
Right. We don't let it bother us. It's not. I've heard people, they don't talk to their family.
Yes, can you imagine? That's how divided this country's become. That's how divided this country. Yes.
support Trump.
They won't even talk to their family.
Talk to family.
Right, and it's not like Valance is pro-Trump. I'll tell you guys that for sure. But he thinks that's insane to not talk to your family just because of that. That's the sad part of the country today.
Separate you from your family. That to me,
it's really bad.
Yeah, that's.
It's really bad.
Something like that come between your family.
Yeah, Valance has a sibling that sees the world completely different than him, and they're awesome. Like, she was here. Valance recently lost a family member, and one of his sisters came last April. Yeah. It's over a year now, right?
Yeah.
Wow, that's crazy. I forgot about the anniversary. I didn't mention anything.
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
No, it's okay.
Did you do anything this year for that?
Me and my family, we had a teleconference.
Oh, nice.
Just to memorialize her.
Nice.
Yeah, and we talked for like hours. We had to stop.
That's good. It was going into like
almost 3 hours.
Deep waters.
Yeah, exactly. Because we recalling memories of her. And, so
Valance is a great family. His siblings are awesome. I really like this one sister of his.
Oh yeah, that's my second.
Is his second oldest?
She's third.
Third.
Yeah.
She's the third.
Yeah.
So, but Valance lost the sibling just over a year ago. I really forgot about remembering that. I have to write. I always, for my close friends, I always do that. I have to write down the date. I knew it was in April. I don't know how I didn't think of it.
No, it's okay. No, it's okay because you got a lot of stuff going on, and
yeah, I do have a lot. But it doesn't. It's not an excuse. I still should have seen how you were doing about that. But
yeah, we did have a conference to memorialize her, and it was good because we had laughed and joked, cried, and
everything you need to do. This is exactly why we're so anti-Scientology. Is they don't believe in any of that stuff. It's like
I don't see how people
function.
Live. Yeah, exactly. It's like, how can I put it? I mean, the people there, like I said, they're owned by them. It's not like you have your own
they're
life.
owned. Correct.
You're not your own person. You don't have your own
there's
thoughts.
no right. I talk all the time. There's no identity.
Right. Exactly.
It's like they strip. What I say is my line, and they've heard me say this 1,000 times. Is you're one of two things. Either you're born without an identity because you're born while you're in like the parents are in Scientology, or you join Scientology and you lose your identity. But it's one of two things.
Exactly.
Either way, they strip you of that.
This mental, like you said, you're bringing children
into
this.
It's so crazy. That's our biggest thing. Probably is the children. That's one of the our biggest reasons to fight is because of how insane it is what they do to kids.
And that would probably be a lot harder to get out because
they're totally brainwashed from day one.
Yeah, exactly. They're kids. They just accept what their parents.
Yeah, they think that's the world. They think that's normal. And they're told that the rest of the world's evil and it's terrible. Guys, this is why I'm telling you, like, why Scientology is so important to me. Like the going against Scientology is so important to me. I'm just checking to make sure that thing's going, the clock's running right. Yeah. One of the reasons it's so important to me is because I have these other passions, and one of them is working with Valance. And it just breaks my heart knowing that I know people that are sitting there by Scientology and they won't ever get the benefits. Like, if you just think about it like this, Valance, imagine some of our friends, right, who gain so much from this organization, right? And let's be straight. Veronica's the VP, but you know what? She gains from even being the VP. Yeah. It gives her a huge part of her life. And so there are people out there that are exactly like that, and those are the people that Scientology preys on.
Oh, wow. Because she told me when we first started, she didn't know what she was going to do, being here.
Yeah.
And because the first time I asked her to be the vice president, she declined. I said, well, think about it, And then like a year later, she decided that she wanted to be part of it. And at the time, I didn't have a vice president.
Yeah, and by the way, guys, we don't mince words. Veronica's a little frustrated with me right now, but it doesn't change the way I view her. She's amazing.
And there's no way, there's nobody here I could have done it with.
She is amazing. She is absolutely amazing. She really is.
We work so well together. We brainstorm, we come up with ideas. We've been with Disabled Lives Matter now for 3 years, I've been president for almost 7 years now. I was vice president when I first
Right,
started.
right.
And I just,
Hey guys, do you see us? Really? Hopefully it wasn't frozen. Oh no, it was frozen. Oh no, it's not. 35. Guys, can you hear us? Let me know. Let me know if you can hear us. I haven't seen anybody make a comment soon. 35, does that make sense? Yes, almost. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. It should be fine. Looks like there's more people here now.
oh, what time is it? I gotta go.
What time do you have to go?
What time is it now? Because I was
It's
just going to be here for a few minutes.
almost 8. Where are you going? Where are you planning on going?
I got do laundry.
Oh, okay. You got Eric.
I have to.
It's like it's got that.
Yeah.
All right, guys, give me just
And
one.
there's a few
Well,
more
actually,
things I
do you
gotta
wanna you don't have a phone right now?
No, that's one thing I'm gonna work
I
on.
want to see if I
That's
can.
one thing I want to ask. Why
We need to get that worked out
Prime Day?
to see if phones. Yeah, we're gonna go shopping. We'll go shopping soon.
All right,
Very soon. Do you want to come back and go shopping on it? I just want to. Let me see if there's guys.
No, not tonight. Are you gonna be here tomorrow?
No, I am, but what? Yes, the whole day tomorrow. That's for
Okay.
sure. But wait,
Okay.
well, no, just tell me anyway. What are you thinking about? What are the things I should look for, just in general? Because I'll look tonight too.
Well, the phone for one thing.
That's for sure. No questions asked. Right? We're gonna look at right. So the phone is the most important thing. And what are the? You're more of an Android person anyway, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
So we'll
Android.
find you a good phone. Amazon will for sure have good deals. They'll for sure have good deals. I saw some deals on some of the other stuff that we bought in the past,
Oh yeah,
like
yeah.
T-shirts and stuff.
Yeah,
Some of it, like I had to hold myself back from splurging.
Yeah.
I got
You see a deal.
You
jump all over.
gotta jump all over it. No, the phone we're for sure gonna do. It's the phone, and we need to restock on what soda.
Yeah, everything pretty much.
Pretty much everything.
Yeah.
So what case do you usually get? How many cans in a case?
24. Well, right now we need pretty much everything.
No, I know, but when you get 24, how much is the cheapest it's ever been for 24?
$10.99.
Hopefully, you guys are entertained by this. Yeah, go ahead.
No, I was just saying that like we have to, because we usually get when we go to the wholesale place. Yeah, we usually get it for like $10 for a case. Sometimes it might be on sale for
$10 for 24.
Yeah.
Okay,
Oh,
so
yeah.
right, so let's make
So we
sure
try to
that's the goal.
take
So I have to
advantage
make
of that.
sure that it's less than $10
Yeah.
for 24. And then so the chips I remember too pretty much. I'll look for that
Yeah,
too.
because we get a box of 50, and those are.
Oh, good. I didn't know the amount. So you get a box of 50 like Doritos, let's say.
Yeah, yeah.
Do you buy mixed boxes or do
Yeah.
you buy separate?
No, mix.
Okay, so like 50 a box of 50. How much do you usually pay for that?
They usually about $20.
$20 for that.
Yeah,
Okay.
no, it's
So about $10 for soda, about $20
man,
for
it's gone
the
up
chip.
so much in the past 2 years.
That's what Amy
At
was saying.
first-
Inflation.
When we first started, we could get 50 box. It was like 15, 16 bucks, maybe a little lower. Something. I think when we started it was like 14, but now, $20. This is $20 for a box now
It's crazy.
in just 2 years.
That's crazy, man. That is absolutely crazy.
You know, and we still, we try to keep like I said, we keep the prices low, so our residents can afford it.
Right.
So, we make it, so we try to find the best deal we can. We go to wholesale places. We go to, the big name brands, the Costco's, the Sam's Club.
Right.
Different wholesale places we go to just to find the best deal.
Right.
So we can keep the prices low for our residents. Sometimes it gets hard. It's gotten harder, like I said, over this year.
Yep.
Because everything costs so much now. It's ridiculous.
Inflation's terrible right
I know.
now.
And
Guys, I think something's wrong with the. Tell me if you guys can see. Hang on, I'm gonna be. If you can, right now. I just want to know if you guys can hear or not. Let me know. But either way, go ahead. So Val talking about restocking for Disabled Lives Matter. But yeah.
Yeah, I was just saying over the past 2 years,
Inflation
the
is just
inflation is
killing
killing us.
everybody.
Yeah. And we try to find
You know what we should do is right now. So the same place that's gonna give us the charity money.
Yeah, yeah.
So they have a warehouse where once a month, people that qualify. It's kind of like people that go to the pantry, like the food pantry.
Oh yeah.
But
yeah.
it's like 10 times better, and it's like they'll have cases of soda and they'll have that type of stuff, and you get coupons that's like money, so you could spend, let's say, $400 worth of food, but it's like a case of soda for $3.
Okay.
The only thing is you don't know what they have there. You have to go there to see it. There's no like advanced knowledge of what's there. That's the only thing I would say about it. That's not negative.
Yeah, we can go there.
I mean, right now we'll restock, but you know what? For August, we could probably get extra stuff. And sometimes if you're there and we can get stuff, some of it's like really cool stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just like, they'll be like, oh, you could have that. You know, you might sell, let's say, cookies, or sometimes they have stuff like that.
Okay.
So, I'm going to check that out with Valence.
We try to give them a variety too. That's one thing we do with when we do the fundraising. We offer a variety of drinks and snacks. You know, we got the chips, cookies, nuts. We get peanuts and cashews and all that kind of stuff.
You even have candy.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Straight up candy.
You get candy. You know, because the people actually a lot of people are diabetic sometimes. And the sugar goes low. That's why we give them the candy.
Right. It's actually the time. Unfortunately, that's the sugar. But yeah, it actually helps them in many cases.
Right. A lot of them want to have some sugar around.
And then these are people, guys, that cannot go to a store.
Right.
So like whatever they can get, it's coming from, which is like above and beyond amazing that he provides anything at all.
Right. That was our purpose for having the candy, because I know. Because like Christine, like her blood sugar dropped so low one day last week. I'm glad I was able to give her some stuff that's regular sugar.
I've seen.
So I ran to my apartment, got some candy, got a couple sodas.
There was one that we weren't here. I felt like we were here, but she came by and I gave her some of those really good kosher bagels that helped her.
Oh, okay.
But bread takes longer. It's sugar, but it takes longer to convert to sugar in your body. Sometimes you need that immediate.
Right, the immediate sugar rush.
Yeah.
Bring
the
the
blood
sugar level back up. Yeah.
I feel so bad for her because sometimes her sugar level is so off. So basically, soda, chips, peanuts also, or are you good on
No,
that?
we're good with those.
So basically, it's soda and chips. And the big on Amazon. Guys, let me know. Any of you guys that are Amazon shoppers, let me know. Oh, now let's see. I think that for some reason the comments. Hold on. Let me fix it. I don't know why this is happening. on. Oh my God, guys, I'm so sorry. The mute button was on. I had no clue.
Every day,
oh no, I'm so sorry, guys. Wow, I feel so stupid. So what were we saying? We were talking about a lot of stuff, guys. And I didn't get your comments all until now, by the way. So I'm so sorry. Bear with me about that. I went back. Yes, good. Keith is back. Everybody's here. Okay, good. So guys, when I dropped that link for what's called the Chicago Chesed Fund, you need to look at the chat. I know the chat froze. For some reason, the chat itself just froze. But now I see I responded. Oh, so you guys, by the way, they couldn't hear me. I was responding to you guys. Amy, I understood everything you said, and you're absolutely correct. People can be nasty, and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And YG, I totally got your message. Also, Amy, he is a Gutta Neshama, like a legit Gutta Neshama. He's one of my dearest friends, and we were just talking about all this different stuff.
Say the word again.
A Gutta Neshama means like a precious soul.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
That's what they said about you. That's what she said. YG, tell me if you can hear now. You guys should be able to hear now. They can hear now. It was before. Can you say to Brachela, that's her daughter? Just wave.
Oh, I heard.
Hi, Brachela. Hi. Bracha means a blessing in Hebrew, so that's her daughter's name. It's a cool Jewish name. Bracha. Yeah. My mom's second name is Bracha.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah. My mom's second name is actually Bracha.
I met your mom twice.
Yeah, you met my mom before.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Brachela, I hope you're doing good. But anyway, we were talking about good stuff that you guys missed. I feel so bad because I wish you guys heard all the stuff. Can somebody tell me what the last thing we were saying that you missed? Because we were talking about the disabled a lot and getting money for the big party that we're gonna make in August.
Oh man.
Yeah, we were at least we were having an effective conversation on with regards to the organization. We just need to get we need to get all the stuff we need.
Yeah.
So that you can keep selling.
Right now, like I said, we low on supplies because Crystal, she usually takes us, but I found out today her car was ran into. She can't drive. So
after your comment about glucose gel and diabetics, yes. Okay, so they didn't miss that much. So thank you, Amy, by the way. She's beaming because her daughter's really happy we said hello.
Oh, okay. No problem. Thank you.
Having two people waving, absolutely. YG, you missed this. Amy, I caught you up on this, but Valance is one of my closest friends. He's also the president of Disabled Lives Matter.
Wow.
And he's
3 years now. 3 years.
3 years now, and we're making a big party. I'm just the clinical director, and I mean that, guys. And that's what's cool about when I drop the link for the charity fund over the weekend. When I drop that link, just know that 10% of that money for sure is going to the disabled. And like I said, with our charity things, it's not like we run it. It's like the money goes directly to everybody, and you can watch. Literally, the receipts are clearly like in your face. You'll know exactly what the money was used for. So it's going to trauma victims and the disabled. And I've been working with Valance for about 2 years now, with the disabled and stuff, and we've been making this block party for how many years now? 3 years?
3 years. Yeah.
This will be the third year of the block party, and we just got sick. Amy, you missed this part, but on Shabbat, it was really crazy. Amy, you would have been very sad the way that people were treating him. So even though it was a Shabbat, I just was walking up and down the block, and I was just getting people to stop and talk to him, sign his paper so that we can get the permit for the block party. And by the way, block is actually spelled Valance. That is exactly how his name is spelled. Yes. Valance. Yep.
Yeah, say Valance, please. I've heard so many different versions of my name.
That she spelled it correctly.
Okay.
Yeah. Yes, you spelled it correctly.
Right.
He's literally one of my closest friends. But and that's what we've been working on, is getting this fundraiser for. But what he does is amazing, Amy. By the way, you would be so impressed with him. He sells like I keep saying canteen food, but I don't really know of a better word. It's more like it's like a stand, but like they have legit stuff.
Well, some people
in the
call
summer.
it a store. I don't know.
Store. Okay, no, that is a better word.
Right.
You're right.
Store,
It's not just a canteen.
like
It is. It is like a store, and for them, they can never get that stuff unless you.
Right, and because a lot of people, like I said, they have trouble going to the store, especially when the weather affects them.
Yeah.
Going to the store.
Yeah.
Like the rain, people can't go out
Nope.
there.
Everybody had to come inside. When I was running into this building when it was pouring, and everybody was running in, and it was sad because they were all going out for their evening walk. I'm assuming Valence isn't originally from Chicago.
Yeah.
No, that's not true. Valence is from. Valence is like. Valence is literally like a Chicagoan, much more than I am. Valence is your Chicago. Yeah, Valence has been, Valence grew up in part of Chirac.
Right, I live all over Chicago.
All over Chicago. You've told me. I know literally every place I remember that you.
Southside, all over.
I will say this, guys, that's very cool. If you have any questions, people refer to Chicago as like the most dangerous, blah, 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 whatever. Valence grew up in the neighborhood that people refer to as the most dangerous neighborhood in the country. And it's not factual what's put out there.
No,
because the gang violence is against each other. It's not...
But a lot of times, innocent lives get
He seems not that much city-like. You're right, Amy. I guess that's what we're... those of us get together... Yeah, he is not... He's like a relaxed country kind of guy. He is. But he grew up in the... I grew up in the Jewish ghetto, and he grew up in a different ghetto. We both grew up in the ghetto.
Gangbangers, they joined the disciples. And I was the only one who wasn't.
Can you imagine that, guys? Just think about that for a second. You're looking at a man who defied everybody's odds to become a gangster disciple in Chicago. Everybody's odds, and Valence made a choice, and that was it.
Take a beat down here and there because of it, but. That's just the way it was. I didn't know.
It is hard for the homebound, Amy. She's talking about the disabled. Yes. It's very hard for these people. But that's cool. You should just know about Valence, guys. And I'm going to start having it more on the stream. Maybe when we sell tomorrow. Are we going to sell tomorrow?
Yeah.
So we'll go live when we sell. And because people want to talk about Scientology. There's like 15 people here that were furious when they found out I was... advocating against Scientology and stuff. People were super happy, so they actually know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I don't know how many people actually knew about Scientology.
Yeah.
Well, they know Tom Cruise.
Tom Cruise, but I'm telling you, they go after the disabled. It's one of the things they do.
Really?
Yeah. I'm telling you, they go after anybody who is vulnerable, and they say, "We're gonna fix it. We're gonna make you better. We're gonna."
Okay.
They don't believe in psychologists. They don't believe in psychiatrists. They barely believe in doctors.
It's like, come knock on my door.
Exactly.
We have a conversation.
Well, Valence can tell you stories, man. He grew up in a really rough neighborhood. That neighborhood's not even as rough as it used to be. You grew up there when it was really rough.
Yeah, there's parts like.
Tell them.
When we first moved there, it was nice, but over the years, it declined. A lot of neighborhoods do.
Yeah.
Certain people move in.
The
quality of the neighborhood changes.
Yep.
So next thing you know, we got drug dealers, gang
I
bangers,
know.
all this shit. So we eventually had to move because I wasn't trying to join a gang. I lived, so we moved a little further west from where we live.
But guys, think about that for a second. You're looking at a man that literally went through his childhood. And because he didn't join the gang, he used to get like the shit kicked out of him every once in a while or whatever because he defied the odds.
They knew who my friends were, and they knew I hung out with them.
Right.
So even though I wasn't,
right,
I'm guilty by association because I hung out with them.
It's just an assumption. Yeah.
Exactly.
You know what, Amy? It's pretty cool. After the Holocaust, the Jews lived in that neighborhood. Is the African American community. I will say this, and you'll tell me if you agree or not. We still are a very segregated city.
Oh, yeah.
We still are a very segregated city. It really is true. That's the one thing that people say about Chicago that's correct. Must have been... most were you scared? Amy was saying it must have been scary.
Yeah, it was.
That's a good point.
Guys would just come up to you or ask you, who do you know, what guys you know, who you hang with, and all this kind of stuff. If you say certain names, it depends on whether they leave you alone, you're gonna get a beat down. So that's the way it was.
That's crazy. I mean, I can't even. That's one thing in my life. That's the type of job I never had to worry about that as a kid. That's something that. Well, I used to get beaten up because there was like some skinheads that lived around.
Yeah.
But it's not like growing up in gang-infested neighborhoods.
And in high school,
And they didn't even have metal detectors back then, right?
No,
so it's like everybody's coming to clash straps with Glock 9s and.
Well, not at that point. That was later. That was
right.
I was in high school.
That was. Well,
they had
a different generation. I'm joking
nose.
about it, but.
Yeah,
they had the snub nose. Yeah. I know what you're saying. Yeah.
38.
Oh,
that kind of stuff.
They had the revolver. Not the revolver would be the round.
The pistols.
Pistols. Yeah.
Round pistols.
Yep.
Man, it's crazy. I mean, this guy. I'm standing out. I'm waiting for lunch. This guy.
In school, you were waiting for lunch?
No, I was outside.
Okay.
I just went outside to get some air.
Yeah.
And these two guys were fighting, and the one guy, he was getting his ass kicked, but as he's running away, he pulls out a gun. I was like,
and he started shooting the other way.
No, he didn't shoot. He just pulled it out and just kept running. I was like, what do you pull the gun out for?
Oh my God. I got to tell you guys, I'm going to start having Valance on regularly to tell these stories because it's also connected to me that like Scientology went into a bunch of neighborhoods in America and tried to pretend like they're going to fix it. Guys, let me know. Is it Harlem that they went into in New York? I forgot the neighborhood, Amy, that they went into. They went into something, the Bronx or Harlem or somewhere. Yeah. And they actually have like a facility there, and they were pretending like they were going to fix it all.
And those just lies.
Pure lies.
All they want to do is get as many people in there as they can, get their ranks higher, increase their ranks. But I don't know what, where did that's the one thing I didn't find out where Scientology started. Where was the first?
Guys, Scientology, wait, first of all, they have Celebrity Center in Harlem. I was right. It is in Harlem.
Okay, it's in Harlem.
Scientology started either in LA or Florida was their main base, but they were like on a ship for a long time, a ship called the Freewind. Mm-hmm. Guys, where was the first Scientology? On East 20. Wow, I know where that is, Amy. That's crazy. She's talking about the organ. No. In Harlem.
Oh, in Harlem.
126. Wow. Guys, where that's a good question.
Put up with that?
Yeah, I know no, they don't. That's why they don't get nobody.
Oh, okay.
Don't worry. That's why we don't have to. We don't have to protest over there. It doesn't go. It doesn't. Nope. They don't get much. They pretend. If I'm not mistaken, I don't remember where he was born, L. Ron Hubbard, but it was either in L.A. or in Florida, if I'm not mistaken, where he officially started Scientology. Because he had been talking about it.
I thought it was California.
Well, California is like, so in Florida, in this place called Clearwater, Florida, which you actually know, you don't remember the cities, but you actually know about. That's one of the places you know about. That's where like their hub is. But most of the people that are not in the Sea Org, which means you're like growing up just in that little atmosphere, so public Scientologists or people that work for Scientology, LA is the spot.
Oh, okay.
But there are more Scientologists in LA. But in there's a city in Florida where they literally, the whole city is literally them.
Really?
Like, yeah, even the politicians been to them. Yeah, there's a city in Florida called Clearwater, Florida.
That scares me. I was thinking, you got the whole city with just Scientology members.
No, she doesn't know where he was born. I was pretty sure I would know if you knew.
Born here? Was he born in?
He was born in because he served. We know he served in. I mean, he says he did some crazy stuff that he never did. He lies about his service, but we do know that he served.
Okay.
So he was born here, and somewhere, and then in the movie called The Master, which is sort of, it's like slightly based upon him. It shows like L.A., Florida, and somewhere in the Midwest at one point, but mostly I think you're correct. Mostly it's L.A. L.A. is really the hub. It really is. But yeah, give him a cute. It says he was. She just looked it up. She's awesome. Amy's the best. She looked it up. Nebraska.
Oh, okay. That's where he's from.
There you go. Yeah, but tell Amy also, because it's really interesting. Amy, he grew up in where all the old shoals in Chicago are. That's where That's where Valence grew up in, and he saw some really. So the old synagogues used to be in the southwest side of Chicago.
I was well, the first.
You were mostly just south, right?
Yeah, 7900 south. I lived as far as 113 south.
Tell me about a protesting idea, please. Solomon. Valence is going to come out with me one of these days. What's your protesting idea? We need to protest because of my issue they have with disability. They don't respect the disabled, and me and Valence are going to put a stop to that. Valence and Muhammad are the two people I've talked about before on my stream, and it's just crazy that Valence walked in, happens to be knocked on my door now. I'm so happy that he got to meet you guys, but I want to hear this protesting. Trust me, they love you. I guarantee you, they love it. Amy, are you saying that you'll tell me? You'll text it to me, Amy. I think I got what you're saying now. You're gonna text Amy. Well, Amy's got like all my. We're connected, like very. Okay. So Amy will get in touch with us. But yeah, Amy, you would love it. I'm gonna show the next time that we're all out there, and you'll see all the people by the sale when they like have their little store, and educating the public. Yes, that's definitely a huge part. But you guys can see, that's a good idea though, to show them the store, and then Muhammad might feel more comfortable talking then. Because I really want him to come on too.
Because it usually comes out like when we have it outside.
He always comes out. He almost always comes out. Because he's also responsible about his money. So if he wanted, he could theoretically, like he's not like a lot of the people that like their money's gone by the first of the month.
Yeah, that's mostly the smokers and the.
Yes, it's true. I get anxious this time of year. It's my dirty habit. But yeah, there are people in the area. We live in a beautiful, beautiful neighborhood, but unfortunately, making a sign saying that. Yes, you're right, Amy. That's a good point. Yes, she's like saying that like we're going to make a sign out of it. So people sit out there with like signs saying like stuff that's whatever. We should do that. We should go out with it. We should do that. We should actually, what we should really do is we should make a trip out of it and bombard, legally, but bombard the front door of their org saying, you guys don't accept us, screw you. Right. I'm black. This person's gay. Bring Mark out there. You know what I mean? Like homosexuality is it's not just a thing. It's like it doesn't exist. It's bullshit, they say. And they definitely are homophobic. They are as racist as you can get. They're anti-Semitic. They're anti-everybody. Unless you're part of their little cult. It's crazy.
You said they do. Where's that building here in Chicago? It's I didn't see the address like when you showed me the pictures before, the video. I didn't see the address on the building.
Amy, tell me what you would verbalize more. The address is 650 South Clark.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's the south side. It's the beginning of the south side. Yeah. But she's actually responding, which is good. Oh, Arbit Mach Fry.
I'm sorry, I gotta go.
I know he's gonna go. So what she said was in the Holocaust, one of the things that like literally the concentration camp said was, work will set you free. Oh, Lord. And that's literally what they do in Scientology is work like a little bee bug, and that's going to set you free. That's what Hitler did though. He put up a thing and it said Arbeit macht frei, which meant work will set you free. Like just work hard and pound rocks.
Yeah, that'll make you free.
But Valence has got to go. I'm going to stay on for a little bit longer.
Everyone. Thank you for listening to me. Listen to my.
You'll come back on.
Oh yeah, definitely. Just let me know when.
I'll let you know tomorrow. We'll make it. I'll schedule it, guys, tomorrow, and you guys will meet with Christina and hopefully Veronica too.
Yeah, I'll talk to her. I'll tell her. I'll let her know.
Let her know and see if she'll like it. So I could not put her on film if she wants, and we could still do it. You know what I'm saying? So.
All right. Definitely.
Perfect.
Everybody have a good night. Thank you.
I'm still here, guys. But Valence, what I'm going to do is here. Don't forget your notebook. You told me the main things. I'm gonna look for a phone.
Okay.
Give me like the price range that you're thinking.
Like $100.
Okay, got you. There you go. Got you. Perfect.
All right. Thank you.
Perfect. All right, he's out. I'm so happy you guys got to meet him though. He's such an amazing dude. 1 second. I can read better actually with my glasses on. Might keep us still rolling. The Dropbox, yeah, that's where. Okay, I'll have to check that out. But guys, just so you know, he left now. But Valence is Amy. You would for sure love Valence. Um, Squirrel is not in here right now, but she would. You guys would love this dude, man. He is just one of the sweetest people in the world, and all he does is good for people. That's all he does is good and good and good and good and good. And he just helps people, and mostly for the disabled community. But he wears like the jiu-jitsu stuff because I buy him presents. Bear jiu-jitsu. He comes from um, a part also that it's very potentially possible that he wouldn't know, but for sure. But he happens. It just so happens to be he realized recently that he might be Jewish. But what does that say, huh? Her. Oh, you were correcting. I got it. So much respect to all those who grew up in the game. Yeah. Oh, you have no idea. Valence has fought his whole life to. He's literally one of the most honest people that I know. For real. He's like one of the YG is literally one of the most honest, like nicest people I know. He doesn't put up with any crap. And yes, it has to be. He was so strong for staying away. I happen to know like his whole life story, and he grew up where the old shoals, well, the old synagogues are, and I know the neighborhood he grew up in, and believe me, it's like calling that neighborhood rough is not even doing it justice. It's beyond rough. That neighborhood is absolutely, um, and again, it's not unsafe for, let's say, me or you to walk down the street because all the violence is basically gang against gang. But for him, walking down the street as just a child was a dangerous venture, and especially all in high school when all of his friends were in the gang, and they knew for a fact that that he wasn't accepting it, and they came after him big time for years and years and years. They came after him years. Yeah, he's one of my closest friends, the nicest guy. Nicest guy. Nicest guy ever. But Amy and YG, I tried to set it up, YG. Somebody told me YouTube's a little glitchy now. I was not able to. Okay, so YG, listen closely. Every time I try to set up a future stream, it won't let me. If I stream, so let's say I set up a stream for Friday, it'll stay set up. But if I go live like I did tonight, that becomes that stream, and then you have to do it again. See, I can't give you a week notice on YouTube. It sucks. I don't have that ability. If I had the ability, I would. I just don't. It's not there. I'm not able to do it. Not able to do it, guys. So I need you to all stay very. I'm going to put it on my page. Amy also told me to do that. I'm going to put it on my my homepage, and I'm going to put on what's going on. But Friday YG at about 1 or 2 o'clock New York time is the first of 3 major speeches, and then Sunday and the Sudo Toda is on Monday. So that's like that. Be the last of the big speeches. But I'm literally going to stream. Like I am going to stream. Hold on, guys. I have to get a battery. Hang on, guys. I'm coming right back. Hang tight. Hang tight. I'm almost there. Where's my battery? Where's the battery? Oh no. What happened? Hold on, guys. There it is. No. What happened to the battery? Oh no. Hold on. Oh, here it is. And here we go, guys. I'm going to set it back up. Hang on. You guys will be really proud of me. You guys will be really proud of me. You guys will be really proud of me. I bought a whole, I said, me a gift, and I got crazy new headphones that were clear before, but I mute by mistake. So I got some crazy new headphones that should be good for the speeches, and they're supposed to work like speakers. If they don't, I might have to buy one of those little speaker things. I am. That's exactly what I'm doing, AB. I'm going to put it on my community tab. That's exactly what I'm going to do. Exactly what I'm going to do. And I'm going to put it on my community tab, God willing, tonight. Yes, that's exactly what I'm going to do. But Amy, how do you like the background? By the way, in my house, always you have the my favorite athletes and my favorite rabbis all on the same table. But yeah, I'm going to make it very clear as to what's going on over the weekend. But like you guys said, I got a stand, I got a new battery pack, I got new headphones, which are supposed to work as good as a speaker, but if they're not, then I'm going to be returning them, but they're supposed to work just as good as a speaker. You see Rabbi Schneerson. It looks like Rabbi Schneerson. It's Rabbi Levin. This was my Rosh Hashiva from Telz. He does look like Rabbi Schneerson, but that's a canvas actually of him, canvas painting from after he passed away. I do have pictures of Rabbi Schneerson too, but this is a very Litvish Rosh Hashiva, not Chabad. This specific Rosh Hashiva, but yeah, I knew you'd find that cool. But yeah, this weekend's big. Tonight I'm going to work really hard on yeah, I know it does here. You can probably see it clear now. It's not. It's his beard. This rabbi's beard is way too. What did I do? This rabbi's beard is way too put together. But I have this from John O. This was signed by John Elway and all the fights that I was at. The picture out there of me as a fighter, like when I was actually competing. You tried to schedule streams, you couldn't get it to work either. Yeah, I'm gonna do exactly like you guys were saying, and I'm going to put it on the community page. And then I'm also going to update people on a daily basis. But anybody that's in the chat, just know that starting Thursday night, that'll be for my mom because I'm going to fly with her. Starting Thursday night, then Friday in the afternoon, and then Saturday night after Shabbat, and then Sunday again and Monday again. And I'm just going to be streaming. I decided to share. This is the first year I'm like literally going to share it with everybody. My experience out there. It'll be very cool. The only time that my phone won't be streaming is like on Shabbat itself. But otherwise, everything is going to be streaming. Constant streaming. There's like, you have no idea how constant the streaming will be. It will be constant. But yeah. Amy, how you doing though? These glasses are brand new. I got them. These are. I know they look exactly like the same. My old ones, because they are the same. But I love these frames. They were custom made in Japan for my eyes. but these are even darker lenses. I have ones that are for indoors. I told you guys I have to wear the glasses, like I don't have a choice, but I have indoor ones, the same exact frame that are better for indoors. You know how crazy it is? I used to, let me see, you're a little bit tired. Yeah, the heat. I will tell you this, I love it, but it's because I get to work at the beach every day. And if I wasn't working at the beach, if it was like back in the day, I'd be out of my mind. I can't stand, like just today walking around in the city because I went to get glasses and it's in like a really nice part of the city. I have a lot of friends over there and stuff, so I wanted to look nice, like, and so I went out of my way to like look nice. And that meant sweating in pants and this. This is the hottest summer. It is in Chicago too. It's been like 90 almost every single day. But like I said, I am at the lake, which is no different. When it comes to like being at a beach, the waves aren't as big, but it's cleaner than the oceans. It's fresh. It's just like, it's amazing. You could swim. It's amazing. It's so clean. It was so gross. Oh, New York City's the worst during the summer because there's no reprieve. The beaches there are disgusting. In Chicago, Amy, you got to go watch some of my lives. It's so beautiful and it's so awesome. It's 90 degrees outside and you just take 3 feet and walk into the water, and it's people just sit in water that's about like neck high and they just sit there for a day. For a whole day. We have to have like aloe vera and stuff like that because people don't realize that they're getting burnt because they don't feel the heat because they're in the water. But yeah, it is. It's a crazy summer. It is crazy summer. Amy, Chicago is the worst though. If you go back and watch the beginning of this stream, I was in the park defending the bench because I saw people walking there, got pissed off. And Amy, oh my God, it just went and started pouring like out of nowhere, out of like absolutely nowhere. It just started pouring, just started pouring, 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 pouring. It was intense. It was intense. You're white as the ghost. I'm sure you could see that I tan very quickly. I don't burn. I got my, and this is actually, it might look really wet, but this is actually really tan too. My hand, and you can see where my scars are. Amy, do you recognize that scar on my hand? It's a crazy story behind that scar. Don't know if you recognize the scar. Crazy story behind the scar. I have the scars because of the plane crash, but the doctor sewed me up on purpose in a cool way. And Amy, you recognize that? Here, sometimes if I just like scratch my hand a little bit, the blood rushes there. Don't know if you recognize that, Amy, but maybe gross. I'm white as a ghost. Face was red like a tomato. You remember? Okay, yeah. But yeah, I just love it in Chicago. I'm out there at the beach with my peeps in my program. Valence helps organize for the disabled. They come too. It becomes one big program together, especially during the summertime. It becomes like a really big thing for them, and they love coming out. And they help out a lot. A lot of the disabled actually help. They advise a lot of the youth. And you guys met Valence, though. He's the king, man. Valence is awesome. He is the president. The vice president's a very close friend of mine, too, Veronica. Hopefully she'll be willing to come on the stream, too. But they can't even, like, they can't even believe the whole Scientology thing. And, Valence is the type of guy where he's like a little, he doesn't mind that I'm saying this, but he might be like a little worried to, like, say it straight out. But Scientology, like, you might not have been there at the beginning of the stream, but he read Dianetics and whatever, and he could not believe the racism that was experienced. It was crazy. Crazy. So yeah, I mean, Muhammad is the guy I always talk about too, who's also one of our good friends, and I want him to come out and talk about how what his Oh, he is born like a born, raised Islamic from the Sudan. Like he is Islamic, and but he's from Africa, so he's also, he's like very very dark skinned. He's a black man from the Sudan, and his name's Muhammad. I mean, anyway, he had a horrible experience with Scientology because they tried to, when he came into the country, he ended up coming in through New York and ended up in LA, and Scientology had promised that they would help him with his religion and this and that and everything else. Give me a second, guys. I'm going to be right back. Coming back. Be right back, guys. I need to grab another drink. But also, Amy, you would have loved this live from the beginning when it was pouring rain. I have a feeling you would have loved watching Super Bowl in the rain because it'll just start raining. But I don't even know why on the picture it doesn't show. But I'm literally like Valance is a black man, and he jokes that I'm literally darker than him right now. That's okay, Amy. You do your thing. I anyway have to dive in Marib soon. I have a little bit more time, not that much more time, so I'll even do that. I'm just happy that I got all the equipment done and out of the way because I didn't want to do work tomorrow. I just wanted to pack tomorrow. And otherwise, I would have had to do a lot of different, work. This way I could focus tomorrow on simply packing. And then, Amy, you'll tell me what you believe. But, Amy, I have one question. When I have here, 1 second, hold on. Amy, I want you to tell me if you can hear me. Amy, I want you to tell me if you can hear me. This is a brand new, one of two brand new earpieces I got that are supposed to be as good as the handheld speakers. Now, I can also hold the other one to my mouth, but I think outdoors it's just too. You can hear me? Okay, good. Because the indoor speeches I think on these are going to be perfect. My issue is that by Memorial Park, but it's not so windy there. It's not by the lake, so it should be okay in Iowa. I'm happy you can hear me. Amy, if I was speaking right now, you would hear me speaking. It doesn't have to be perfect this year. I'm just saying, if you would hear me speaking, that's all I care about. So yeah, that's all I care about. But, yep, good. You can see me, you can hear me, that's all I care about. Okay, good. No delay, perfect, nice, okay. Sometimes I think that it's like when some people have give a speech, the clarity in their voice is like amazing. I know it's not going to be like that. I'm aware that it's just until I spend like $1,000 on like one of those pieces. I mean, I just bought, my parents didn't, my parents bought me a bunch of stuff, but once I get that all figured out, then it'll be even better. But for right now, I think it'll be, as good as it can be. That's my goal. As good as possible. I was thinking about buying a really expensive microphone, but it kind of, if I was buying that microphone, it really would just be for that one speech. So I'm going to hold off on spending money on that. And yep. Yep. I literally did that, by the way, Amy. I bought a little bag that can carry everything. Today, by the way, I didn't know it was waterproof, but it started raining. I was freaking out. Literally, no exaggeration. My parents probably spent at least $1,000 on technology for me over the past couple of days, just as a surprise gift for this year, because they know that I've been doing more live stuff. And one of the things I did was I also got a bag just for it literally just for, you would love it, Amy, too. I'll show you something, Amy, you'll like this. Amy, this has got nothing to do with politics. I don't want to hear anything about anything, but this bag is made for all the technology stuff, and we have our appropriate flags on the bags. So it was cool. That was actually a gift from somebody that I used to serve with in whatever. I didn't like. He was serving in Israel, but which is such a complicated thing. Yeah, that's perfect. It really is. It holds everything. It holds my battery, 3 separate earphones. One is like amazing for music that goes over my head. The other 2 are earpieces that are supposed to be very good with the quality of sound for you guys. And I think one of the most important things with the batteries and this stand that I finally have. I didn't realize how amazing it was until now I have it. It's so cool. It's so cool having this stand. It's so cool. It's so cool. And there's this button that's connected to it that I guess when you turn it on, let me turn it on. Let's see if it works. I think you have to connect it. I'll figure this out, but this is like, oh, there we go. Blinking, blinking, blinking. Turned it off for right now, but I'm going to figure out how that works too, because that one gets good pictures of like selfie pictures. This is also a selfie stick, which I've never had one of those before. So yeah, I got a bag, I got the earphones, I got all the stuff that I need to do a really good live this year. Usually when I speak, they have their own cameras, their own video cameras and stuff. So it is what it is. But this year, finally, I'll be able to do it properly. I will be able to do it properly. Yeah, I'm excited for it. I'm actually excited for it. It's going to be kind of intense, but I'm excited for that. Super excited, Amy. I really am. It would be cool, Amy, if you watched from the beginning. Getting soaking wet. I had to go get my new glasses, and I came back, and they were walking to the park, and I was like, screw Scientology. Good night, Amy. Good night, good night. Amy, don't forget about Friday and Sunday and Monday, and no expectations, but whatever you could do, you know that you're helping me tremendously, so. But yeah, how about everybody say goodnight to Amy? That's a good idea, actually. Everybody say goodnight to Amy. She's the best. She goes so right. Perfect. Amy's amazing. Amy has done a lot for me, and Amy doesn't even realize how much she's done for me. And Amy, once I have it, once I have the exact times and stuff, I'm going to forward you the link for the Chesed Fund, for the tzedakah, for the charity, and then, you know, anybody you want. A lot of people that are Jewish, just like happens to be religious, not even just Jewish. A lot of people that are spiritual, if you believe in a higher power, a lot of people come to hear me speak, and there'll be a big crowd this year. I want to do for you guys live too. it just hit me that you guys would really enjoy this. And I don't know why, because I used to watch Streets before this whole thing, and I should have every year. I should have been out there. Every year I should have been out there. I can't believe I didn't do it. Like I feel stupid on some level that I didn't. I didn't take that opportunity to go live and have everybody the opportunity to hear me and see me about everything that I say and do, and it's a powerful experience. It's not just not so just plain and simple. It's yeah, a lot of people had how could I say it? They've had really good experiences with me, with them like enjoying whatever it is that I have to say. Let's just put it that way. People enjoy it, you know. It's solid content that is very sincere, and very well thought out. I make my own coffee, frozen coffee during the summer because I just kind of got good at it. Silk milk, coffee, and it's done like in the right, just like the right amount of everything. And it ends up being awesome. I make a lot of it during the summer. So YG, I expect to see you on Friday and Saturday and whatever. And YG, I highly recommend that you send your link out to your community. Anybody that wants to watch is more than welcome. So, you know, this is the one time that I don't mind my channel being big. Generally, you guys know I'd rather just have people that want to see me. D, Savage, Y. If I miss you, trust me, I appreciate all the people, but especially Amy, D Savage. Come on, guys. Squirrel, which used to be a St. Louis Squirrel. Yeah, I could go on and on. I really could go on and on. You guys are really, really hardcore members, and I appreciate it. I appreciate that you appreciate. So we all appreciate. What did I do with that? There's another thing I'm looking for now. I'm running around with a chicken without a head. Oh, I know what I did with it. It's over here. But I think that people will enjoy what I have to share, and I think that people will appreciate what I have to share, and I think that almost everybody can connect it on some level. But I would say this. More than anything, and Amy, hopefully you watch this on the replay, because you're gone now, but Amy, if you're watching now on the replay, for mothers, YG, Amy, and everybody else out there, but I know YG and Amy, that both mentioned that they are parents. And all I'm going to say is, the people that appreciate my speeches the most are parents, and you will understand why, and this is the part. There's parts of my story I do not tell. Parts of the story that if you want to hear them, you've got to hear it from me without just me saying it. You have to hear it in the speech. And it's part of what makes it a transformative experience. So if you want to understand it, you want to see it, you got to come and be there. And you will. And it's amazing for people that are experiencing the world through the eyes, through the lens of a caretaker, of someone that you love. There's a lot of good, solid, very solid content and experiences that people have. I'll tell you, it's a transformative experience from what everybody has constantly told me in my life, and I believe that it's true. I believe that it is transformative. It is it's a very powerful kind of like piece of information that I share with everybody. You know, and I think that you guys will appreciate it. But I don't even know if you're still here, YG. But if you are still here, I'm going to keep it streaming. I want to see what happens tonight if I just keep streaming. And we'll just see what happens. Who knows? People will pop on and then tomorrow I'm going to really stream. But hang on, guys. I hope it's not muted. Is it muted? No. Tell me if you can hear me, guys. Anybody that's still there, tell me that you can hear me. What's going on, guys? How's everybody doing tonight? What's everybody up to tonight? Let's hear from everybody. I want to hear from everybody. What have you been up to this evening? What have you been up to? Don't have a good voice, so I'm not going to start really singing, but I do not have a good voice. Sorry about that. I do apologize, especially if it's an annoyance. But let me hear, guys. What I came up with is, at this point, it's no longer like, I stay away from politics, but I still want to hear from you guys what you think about what's going on in this community. And let me say this. If I'm speaking on the topic, it means that I understand on a psychological level that it's really necessary to discuss. That's all I have to say. Absolutely necessary. Is it just Osa in here, or is it Amy or YG? Tell me. These are fake cigarettes, by the way, because I gotta kill this habit of mine. It's dirty and disgusting and nobody likes it. Let me see if my clothes dry by nature. They're soaking wet. I just realized that I didn't put away the soaking wet clothing. Hey there, what's up, Bridge? How you doing? I'm sure you guys didn't see my entire live, so you're coming in and out, but keep looking for Friday. The content on Friday is super significant. Super significant. And a lot of money was spent on getting the technology that I need for it to go there. So I hope that everybody hears me properly. I really do. I really, really do. I really, really do. But yeah, I'm more interested right now in a very serious way. And I'm not doing this just for, I don't like politics at all. But at this point, it's become necessary. So many people that care about their channels have lost subscribers. They've lost this and that. And to me, that's when it becomes important. When everybody's focusing on a major enough level that it becomes important. I feel like now's the time to finally discuss it. In Hebrew, there's a term. Im lo achshav, matai. If not now, then when? If not discussed now, then when will it ever be? We need to talk about it. It's utterly necessary. I'm not happy And I am actually a little sad about some of it, but I'm definitely not. No, for a long time, I didn't want you guys talking to me about that at all. I didn't want that to be a focus in any way, shape, or form. And at this point, I know it's necessary, so gotta do what you gotta do. Gotta do what you gotta do. But yeah, so I mean, my take on it is, unfortunately, even the people that are, let's call it, against each other, even the ones that might be wrong, they still have a point regarding some of the things that they're saying. I'm thinking of something specific right now, but it becomes necessary to talk about, because just because one person is not necessarily good for the community or whatever, doesn't mean everything they say is BS. Because there's a lot of things that have been said recently that I found out are actually true. They are facts. And if they are facts, then it becomes necessary to discuss it. We've got to talk about it. Can't ignore this type of stuff. It becomes necessary to just discuss. It's not about taking a side. It's not about any of that. It's about having the conversation. That's what it's about, having the conversation. Gotta have that conversation. Unfortunately, it's just reality. It's gotta have it. Gotta have that conversation. It's unfortunate, but it's right there. It's in front of our eyes, and we must discuss. It has to be something discussed. It just is something that needs to be talked about, and it's rough, but that's the reality of it. So I try to stick with the truth. Try to stick with the truth. Bridge, are you anywhere near LA? No, I don't. I think you've told me before. It's not a. I don't remember the exact neck of the woods that you're in, but I know that it's not. It's not. I think I'm pretty sure you're not in LA or anything like that, but maybe you are. If you are, any of you guys that are on the West Coast that know any information, it would be awesome if you shared it. I want everybody in my chat to get along. So if anybody in the chat's taking a side, respect the others, please. You were in Chicago last week. Oh, you told me, Bridge. You missed me. I'm sorry. I hate politics too, YG. I hate it. I can't stand it. I wish it didn't exist. But what I've learned in life as a professional and on a personal level. Oh, wow. But you're not near Clearwater, are you? No, I remember now. By the way, Bridge, I'm sorry. I forget things. My short-term memory from the plane crash is really bad. It's really affected my memory. So I really apologize about that. I really do. I apologize about that. It's something important to me. My memory, remembering you guys. I'm sorry. But Florida's probably just as bad as Chicago right now with the humidity and everything. I'll bet you guys are having it just as bad. You'll be back in Chicago soon. You got it. Bridge, reach out next time. My information is super public. It's really easy to reach me. And Wendy, I'm sorry, has my contact info. And so does, if you see Shannon live, for sure. She's taught me so much. She's given so much to me. You're about an hour away from Coldwater. Coldwater. I think I've heard somebody say that before, but maybe not. Coldwater, that's awesome. Right near Coldwater. Love it, absolutely love it. Love it. Coldwater. Yeah. That probably sucks being anywhere near them. I can only imagine. I can only imagine. That's funny, Coldwater. Please. Okay, it was a family trip. Got you. Okay, but even like Solomon, when he came in, and I know his family, just it's still reach out. I want to hear from anybody that I'm connected to in this world. I cherish my connections in this world. I feel that they're significant, and I love that you guys even give me the time of day, let alone actually doing, getting together and maybe doing something or whatever. At least going to cults together, right? At the very least, that I have to check. I'm happy you guys were talking about my battery pack before. I have to make sure that I had my medical. My bracelets are kind of nice, but I always have to wear the. Oop! Just dropped something. I always have to wear the proper one. Found it. Found it. That is good. It's a gute Zach, as we say in Hebrew. Gute Zach. But I just found what I was looking for. Something important. I'm trying to keep track. It's a big trip this weekend because even though it's just for a few days, it's like I bring half my life with me because of what we're there for. Oh, I'm sure it's different. Chicago is like just a city with an orc. Clearwater, it's probably like ghost town, like creepy walking around Clearwater. You tell me if I'm wrong, but I'll assume it's creepy. I will assume. But Bridge, did you get stuck into any? And Bridge, I'm sure you noticed that I'm friends with like everybody in Chicago. Everybody. So I mean, if people don't accept me, that's their business. But I have no beef with anybody. Sometimes people are like, well, if you're friends with this person, then my feeling is this: if you're friends with somebody that's done something abusive or really bad or something to somebody else, there's a reason to say, well, if you're friends with that person, then it's going to be difficult for me to be friends with you, right? I don't think that line is really used properly. Now, if it's used properly, I understand that. But if you just disagree with the way someone did something or something like that, there's no reason. Like I said, there are people in Chicago that I think don't like me because I'm good friends with somebody that they're not getting along with or something like that. But that's life. I'm a very loyal person, and if it's just like a differing of opinion, I'm not going to drop my friends just because of that. But that doesn't mean I don't like those people. I wished everybody would just get along, but I'll just say, like, I don't want to bring up politics per se, but I'll just say that for me, one of the most important people to me in this whole, this whole situation is with Shannon. Shannon's helped me tremendously. So, just as an example, some people might have their own issues or whatever, but for me, Shannon's been in many ways, a role model, and she's taught me how to do so much. But regarding this technology and streaming and whatever, and she is a good friend. She really is, and she's a good friend too. Like legit. She's actually a very I don't know other people's experience. I just know for myself. I'm not trying to talk about her specifically. I'm using her only as an example and nothing more or less than that. Only example. Only. I'm only using her as an example. She's easy for me to bring her up or anything. So I don't want to be stepping on anybody's anything, But between streets streets and Shannon really helped me in the beginning. And of course, Wendy, I was in communication with Wendy today, so yeah, Wendy's definitely on my list. And we spoke today. He wasn't able to come out. He had certain responsibilities today, but we're very good friends. Focus on the protesting. Scientology. Personal differences should stay personal. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Now, let me ask you this, because again, Bridge, I want to be clear. I have waited months saying I don't want to hear anything about politics. So as a psychologist, if I'm saying let's have a conversation, it's for a purpose. This is not to talk shit about people. To be very clear. But what if you heard something about someone, like that they did something wrong? Like, I'm going to be dropping a link when I speak, and people are going to be able to donate to this organization. But like the place you're going to donate to the organization, like there's no one in the world you could disagree with the people at that. Everybody knows that every single penny from that organization is spent honestly. Now, I'm not saying other organizations are not spent honestly. They probably are too. I'm mentioning it because for the people that were a little bit pushed away from certain things and they thought that things weren't dealt with properly, it became something that now I'm thinking about. Why do I bring that up? I bring that up for one simple reason. One very simple reason. Now it's something in the community people are talking about. So I have to now make sure that people don't see it a certain way. It could be that person also is just like me. I'll assume that their organization is just as honest. But because people have had thoughts about that stuff, now I have to come out and say, well, don't worry, guys, the charity that I'm doing, that's for sure. I don't want to have to do that. That's not my goal. That's not my intent. I'd rather not have to even mention it. But the reason I'm saying this is so that anybody that gives one penny, I'm not on the board. I don't decide. I do advocate for people that might need it, but they double check and triple check to make sure that they're using it appropriately. And anything given will go to, anyone can watch the beginning of the stream about me and my buddy Valence, who's the president of, somebody texted me, by the way, one of you guys thought that it was cool that me and Valence are friends, because I can't even believe that anybody would think that. I love the way that you guys in this chat right now. The other person made no comments in this chat, so don't worry, I'm not outing anybody that was in the chat that was actually chatting. There are people that come in and they're my friends and they don't say anything, and then they write to me something. But Valence is one of my best friends. It's got nothing to do with nothing. I don't know. It was a little weird, but yeah, 10% of anything I raise. So 90% is going to trauma victims. 10% is going to this huge, beautiful event that they create for the disabled. And let me tell you something. I watch it on a daily basis. People walking by the disabled as if they don't exist. There's nothing more powerful than watching them have one day a year, just one day, where they're the focus. And we have the entire, it's not just a cool block party. It's amazing. It's like an immersive experience. And it's not like some weird thing for disabilities. No, we do cool stuff. And everybody on the north side of Chicago comes to us. They all come by. Most of the money is raised through them. The people that are going to Ridgely Field and want to buy some water, we get it for half the price, and then they stop by and they talk to us, and they, whatever. But there's a lot of people that just walk around and pretend that my friends don't even exist. It hurts me inside. It really does. It hurts. It's still blurry. But how could that be? I'm watching and it's not blurry. I can try to wipe the thing. It shouldn't be. That must be your feed. Because if it was blurry, I would see it blurry too. YG, tell me if it got any better. And Bridge, if I brought up anything sensitive, I'm sorry, in the sense that I agree with you completely. We all need to be united. And as much as people are saying, oh, it doesn't matter, Osa doesn't care if we're fighting, we can disagree. I disagree with that. I think it does affect the movement. It does. It affects the movement. It affects what we're doing. And we have to remember that. We affect each other. We matter to each other, and we affect each other. We have a profound effect on each other. Profound, absolutely profound effect. Like, I completely disagree with the notion that it doesn't matter. It does matter. It matters tremendously. Oh no, it's got wet. That's not good. I'm trying to quit smoking. I have this thing. It's actually not even a vape, normal vape. It does matter. Yes, YG, I agree with you. YG, is it clear now? Let me know if it clears. By the way, everybody smash that like button and the notification bell, because I want you guys to get my content over the weekend. Very badly. It's better now. Okay, good. Yeah, YG, I'm gonna need your help on Friday and Sunday. I'm gonna need your help. I'm gonna be holding a separate phone. Hey TCD, what's up? What's up? What's up? I'm gonna be holding a separate phone, just watching to see if it's like, you know, just to make sure that while I'm speaking, because I'm not gonna really. My words did. Oh, don't cry, TCD. Don't cry. Which part? Just talk straight up. At this point, everybody knows, so it's not like we're talking crap about each other. It's what made you cry. Hold on, guys. I just need to go quick. What did you cry, TCD? Let me see if you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, TCD. I didn't want you to cry. I just don't want fighting, and I just, you know, I support my friends more than anything, but I don't want any fighting. Any. I hate it. That's what I hate. And the only part that I kind of like can say emphatically that I disagree with, I think it does matter. Now, are people going to fight no matter what? Like, there's a certain amount where you just can't control it? Yeah, that's true. That's true. But we all need each other. You are absolutely correct. Depends on Brachla. Don't worry about it, YG. I understand. Just if you're able, you're able. Don't worry about it. If not, it's totally understandable. But TCD, you're dead on correct. We need each other badly. And that's the only part that I disagree with certain people. It's not like I disagree with what they said per se. It's much more, we should be a team. And listen, Street said it the best. I don't become a part of the group because this is what happens in groups. Now, do I understand what he meant when he said that? Of course I understand what he meant. Do I disagree with it? No, I think that part of what he said is 100% true. But, and this is a huge but, we need to be united in a sense where we can all talk to each other. If something happens, we need to be able to communicate. It cannot go on like this in the sense of the lack of communication, etc. It can't. And like I said, the only thing I openly disagree with is them saying, who cares? again, I understand some people are not going to get along, but with everybody else, that's understandable. But to say that, to say, oh, it happens anyway, it doesn't matter. It does matter. Does it happen anyway? Absolutely. Like Street says, I don't become part of the group because this is what happens with groups, and that's sad. Because Streets would be an amazing leader, you know. But he's smart. He knows. Streets is on the ball with that. He really does know. He knows. Absolutely knows. He knows stuff's gonna happen, and that's it. But in a second, guys, I want you to stay on. I don't want you guys to jump off, but you guys will see me do my evening prayers. It won't take long. YG, I hope you don't mind. Also, I'll be davening Aravit soon. But I want you guys to stay on. I don't want to stop the stream. I want to keep the stream moving. Not all teammates like each other. They get along. Yes, for the end goal. Yes. Yes. Yes, everything you're saying. Yes. To everything you're saying. Yes. I agree to such a major level that you almost have no idea. Look, I could not agree more. I think that I think we can and should remain close teammates. I think we can and I think we should. I really do. I really hope that that people start to recognize just how badly we do need each other, and I think that will help everybody unite on some level. On some level, we need each other tremendously. Could not agree more. I just think about it, and it's so powerful how we affect each other, and it's powerful how amazing we all are, and everyone really is their own unique, special person, but we need each other so badly. We need each other so badly. We just do. The bottom line is that we do. We just do. I wish everybody would get along. I really do. Anybody else in the chat, say hello. I like when people like, all you guys, TCD, YG, D Savage, Keith was in here tonight. Anybody. And wait till you guys meet my friends, like the friends that I grew up with. They're going to be on the channel over the weekend. A lot of them are going to watch through Facebook, but I still recommend that people do it through YouTube. And hopefully you guys will meet them. You'll meet all my peeps. All my classmates from all my years in school, some of my best friends in the whole world, and I hope that it'll bring everybody together. I really do. They won't know much about Scientology, by the way, guys, and I encourage you to educate them. YG, it's your mitzvah that you need to do. It's a mitzvah. You need to educate all the Yidden, when they come into the chat for the speeches. You need to tell them. YG, you need to tell them. Explain to them. Explain it to them. I'm putting it on, I'm going to put it on YouTube, and I'm going to put it on WhatsApp, and get people pumped for it. I think people will enjoy it, and it'll be good for me too. I wish I could just go to this thing. It's not even a real vape. It just gives you like a little puff, trying to get away from the nicotine. I've been smoking since I'm 12 years old, and I quit when my daughter turned 16 for her 16th birthday, and then I moved back to Israel for a little bit, and I ended up starting. Everybody smoked. Lots of people still smoke there, and I ended up starting to smoke cigarettes again. But now I've gone back to quit. Like I have like fake cigarettes that kind of whatever, and I have this thing. You guys could check it out. It's called Food. It's called Flavored Air. That's literally what it's called, Flavored Air. But tell me who's in the chat, guys. Come on, say hello. Come out. Everybody hit the number one if you don't mind that I'm going to be praying. Everybody hit number one for Israel. Go pray for a few minutes. Come on, guys. Let me know if it's okay for me to walk. Like I'll keep myself in sight, and you guys can watch me pray. Not that you guys are interested in it, but okay. All right. What's up, Naomi Miller? Have I ever met you before? I'm happy you're here, I'll tell you that. But I need to dive in LB. TCD, yeah. This is what I'm talking about. Yeah. Not yet, what? That we met? Well, you're more than welcome here. How'd you find out? Is it Scientology related, or did you hear from a friend? Everybody say hello to Naomi Miller. Everybody say hello. I got you. It was through someone else. Maybe like a friend of YG's or something. But you guys will meet like half the people I know that don't even know I go live. A lot of my best friends don't even know that I go live on YouTube. So this will be the first year. But I'm literally going to take about 5 minutes. All right, guys, give me a sec. But Yeah, you got a second, guys. I just gotta put this away. And I'm gonna wait. I'll show you guys something crazy. You guys will check this out. So, I was first of all, thank you for bearing with me. Do you guys know each other, Naomi and YG? Let me know. But these are like super expensive for me to get glasses, and they're handmade in Japan and whatever. So I have these ones, and then I have indoor ones because I have to always wear glasses because my eyes are so bad. So these are my indoor ones. And earlier I had my outdoor ones out, which are darker, even darker lenses. But this is a lighter lens. And made for the indoors. Same pair. Same exact glasses. That way actually doesn't work. I'm trying to figure out how to hold these. I'm wondering if sorry guys, bear with me. My glasses are important to me. There's pouring rain and now everything smells damp and weird. All right, I am completely back with you all. So Naomi, how did you hear about my don't know her. YG. I have no idea. Your name just sounds like you guys might be from the same community. I'm just kind of good. I have no clue. I didn't make the assumption. I was like, you had made a comment right after YG, so we were talking about a little bit about the prayers in Jewish world or whatever. So it just, sorry, I didn't mean to assume anything. I'm sure you're all good. But yeah, so anyway, I was just saying, and I feel like stressing this today. This is the first day I'm really talking about it like this, but it's okay to talk about the fact that there's politics going on. It just happened to be on YouTube. I saw you were doing a live. Do you not know what my channel's for? Or do you know I have no idea. But Naomi, I'll tell you that this Friday, this weekend, you're going to see my subscribers go up by a few thousand because of my life story. You can Google my name and you'll kind of know who I am. But mostly this channel was originally just anti-Scientology, and it still is, everybody, y'all out there. But this weekend I'm going back to a place where very big miracles happened in my life, and I had to get interviewed by the news, and I'm going to be speaking at 3 separate locations over the weekend, and I really want to send this out to everybody. The link will start going up then, but I got to get through to everybody first. But yeah. I am live though, so you are correct about that. You understood correctly that I exist at the moment. How is it only 15%? That doesn't make any sense. a pretty slow charge. Let me see if I can get the other. Let's see if this works any better. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get close enough with this charge. Let's see in a second. Let's see how close can we get. Let's see. Let us see. Oh, I know what I can do. Now it should work. Oh, okay. Now it should be a speed charge, so. Anyway, guys, so what's up? Who's still there? YG, you still there? Oh, no. Oh, Nelly. Everything just went boom, boom, boom. Sorry, guys. Everything just smashed on the floor. I did not mean for that to occur. That's for sure. Sorry. Hang on, guys. I got to fix my tripod now. Oh, and this whole thing fell? Is that what happened? Let's see. I am so sorry, everybody. I will be right back with you all as soon as I fix this. Let's see. Let me see if there's something else to do to get this thing propped up properly. Maybe this will help. Maybe not. Maybe it'll help, maybe not. We're about to see. We're about to see. Oh, it is still falling, and I don't seem to be able to control that. But then I need this to bend. Hang on, guys. I'm right with you. I'm just fixing something. How do I do it to make it? This is new to me, guys. I have a lot of new technology. It's just purchased. So for right now, I'm just trying to figure out. No, this keeps falling through. Hold on, guys. I can't believe this is happening to me. Let's see what we got. Here, you know what? Let's do this. Let's see now. Nope, it made it worse. Sorry, guys. As we say in Hebrew, have rachmanis on me. Have mercy on me. I know that I'm annoying y'all. I need to put like a weight. Hold on, guys. There needs to be a counterweight to what I have set up here. And I don't really have a counterweight. I mean, this could be, but... Oh, there's water over there. I don't want to get this thing wet. Hold on, guys. You would think that... Here, I have an idea. Oh, I know what to do. I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. I just made it so easy for myself. That was crazy. I'm such a moron. That's why the tripod is the way that it is. I just realized something. Oh boy. That was just me totally being stupid right there. But I did realize something else about the way that this tripod is set up. It's set up in a way that the front carries the weight. And this should be fine. Let's see. A little higher. There we go. Sorry, guys. I am completely back. Let's see. This weight needs to go. Remove. Get the wire. Okay. There we go, guys. Let me know if it's better. I'm so sorry. Good. Good, TCD. Thank you. Thank you, TCD. I appreciate that. And I like when people let me know. It actually is helpful for me, personally. Personally. I'm messing with the I'm simply messing with my new toys. Call them toys. And obviously important toys for what I do here with you guys, but toys nonetheless. Let's see. There we go. Let's form this wire. We're completely like an idiot. That's what I did with this. I know. I'm staying talking about myself, TC, because I've been waiting for this weekend. You can Google my name, but this week is going to be all about me. It's going to be extremely powerful. I was in 3 random. I have a very famous story. Like, I don't even need to talk to myself. You can kind of Google it. But this weekend's going to be tremendous experience story. But yeah, since 2008, I've been involved in Scientology, like anti-Scientology, because they hurt a friend of mine, and he's not even here anymore. It's a bit pixelated. Tell me if it just gets any better as movies and sorry guys, it keeps like unconnecting. But what TCD, you'll hear all about me over the weekend. I mean, I feel bad talking about it too much right now because it's going to be centered around me the whole weekend. But you'll hear my story. It'll be a powerful experience for you guys. But the one thing that it's not like, I'm not waiting for it to get to the speech because people already know I was in the largest plane crash of all time with survivors, United Flight 232, and this weekend is the anniversary. But 3 other insane things happened to me where my mom was told I was dead 3 separate times. And I've dedicated my life to psychology and helping those with trauma and those who are in need of help. Like I worked with that guy Valence and Veronica, and I helped them with Disabled Lives Matter. I run a program in my personal neighborhood, like where I grew up. But a lot of aspects of my life that I haven't, you remember when I shared my story. So yeah, I mean, there's so much more to talk about. I kind of literally have been waiting months so that all the major info flows out through the speeches. And then after that, I'll start discussing more about me and my experiences in life. You will hear plenty about it. I'll tell you that. Plenty. I do apologize here. I have this, it's not called smoke or vape. I forgot what it's called, but it's fake cigarettes, trying to completely get away from all smoking. But anyway, I apologize for that. But yeah, I shared my story a little bit. Yeah, and whatever you Googled that's one of 4 that are all just as powerful. And when I explain the connection between all of them, which there's no official connection, they happened at different times in my life, different countries, but there's a huge connection. And it's the reason I'm so spiritual. And you will know that, TCD. You will know that. TCD, I love your hand, your gesture, your peace gesture. I like watching this, what people, okay, you have some color in there. I like that. That's cool. I do too. I do too. I like when people use that, by the way, because it's more personalized. I might not look like it, but I'm 20%. I'm actually like straight up 20% African. It's because of the tribe I'm from in Judaism. So Moses' wife, I don't know if you know this, but Moses' wife was very famously, she was black. And the Bible says she's the darkest woman to ever live and the most beautiful woman to ever live. And that's theoretically my great-great-grandma. I'm a Levite, part of the fighting the nation. We were the warriors. You know, I have to tell you, SR I don't know as much about, but Trashy, no, not at all. I got to tell you guys, it's a little bit sad. Nobody hangs out by the org anymore. Tonight, really, YG? That's awesome. About Levi, okay. I am, by the way, a Levi. I'm what's called a pure-blooded Levite. My mom's a Levite and my dad is, which is interesting. But TCD, it's a good question. The answer is, unfortunately, not. You know, Shannon, who's amazing, is taking a break. I speak to her regularly. She's a personal friend of mine. So, yeah, she's a personal friend of mine. But, what can I say? No, nobody gets together. Me and Wendy are in, you're an Ashik Levi, so you're not a Levi. Be careful there. Well, you're considered a Levi now that you're an Ashik Levi, so. But that's cool. You could tell Yecheskel that I'm also a Levi. Pausing in Denver too. So first of all, TCA, I didn't know that's where you're at in Denver, but Shannon is taking a well-needed break, and some of the other Chicago protesters have been traveling. Really, it's just what I've seen personally is mostly just me and Wendy. That's it. And we do talk. People don't know that. Someone else mentioned the thing about that. And the few people that became personal friends was Wendy and Shannon. Those two became personal friends. And so did the other ones. I just didn't get to know them as well because they used to always go on Saturday on Shabbat. And so I just can't be there on Shabbat. So I didn't get to know those other people as well. But in the beginning, Trashy, Wendy, and Shannon, those were my three, you know. And I talked to Wendy today. I spoke to Wendy today. And I talk to Shannon all the time. Yesterday we had a long conversation, 2 days ago. But I was in touch with Wendy today. I wanted to see if we can meet up, but he was busy. Tomorrow I might meet up with Wendy. You gotta come to Chicago. Summertime's the best, man. 90 degrees, but you're in the lake. Oh, it's the best. But TCD, you want to hear something crazy? If you're from Denver, look again at my experiences. I grew up there. The reason I live in Chicago is because Children's Memorial Hospital was in Chicago, and I had to grow up basically in a hospital. And you wouldn't believe it. Like, I had limbs that were reattached. So we had to move from Denver to Chicago. I grew up in Denver for 7 years till I was 9. I was born other side of the world, from 2, and then from 2 to 9, I was in Denver. And then, and yeah, you have no idea, by the way, if you check out, like just Google, they're going to have a huge thing at the airport tomorrow in Denver. They always do because it was a Denver flight. It took off from Denver. So, yeah, took off from Denver. So I grew up there. And then my dad's a big rabbi, so it was easy for him to get a really good job here because Chicago's a much larger religious community. And I'm using the word religious on purpose, not just Jewish. It's a much larger religious community. And I grew up hardcore religious. Like I grew up without television, without a radio, without a newspaper, nothing. The most I had was Hebrew music or Jewish music, which I love. But back then I grew up very hardcore. But yeah, everybody's paused. I think that it might be good, and then everybody will get back together. It's better than everybody being together and disagreeing. So, yeah. Growing up in the hospital, I'm sorry to hear that, YG. I'm sorry to hear that. Listen, I have no complaints. I played college ball. Like, I played college football, college basketball. I have been doing mixed martial arts since a kid in 98, 99. And not just like little Taekwondo stuff. BJJ, hardcore BJJ. I personally was under Carlson Gracie Sr., one of the three that literally started Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, which started the cage fighting in the UFC. I was there when it was like still in its infancy. And actually the first UFC was in Denver. Ironically. I love that you guys talk to each other, TCD and YG. Good. It's good you guys talking to each other. Everybody should be talking together. I love it. But yeah, the doctors thought that I would have no use of my arm. It would just be there as like a visual. Like you have no idea. But David Goggins is one of my favorite people, and he said, "The world, people. They're saying you can't go and just do it." And I just did it. I'm like, I'm playing baseball anyway. I'm playing baseball anyway. I'm playing ball anyway. I don't care. I'm gonna start the fight. And yeah, I was able to. God just made it available for me to do, and I believe in God. So yes, community. I love you guys. I love it. I love my chat. Like one time Amy had to erase what somebody said. I think it was only one time. Only one time. Your brother is doing great now too. Good. Baruch Hashem. That's the BH, guys. It means thank God. I have no problem with people that are not religious or not from my community. I mean, if you were in my chat before, you would have seen one of my best friends is Valens. He grew up on the south side of Chicago, where I also lived for a while, but not as a kid. So it's not like I'm at this point in my life, and for most of my life after my childhood, I've been out in like, let's call it the real world, because I grew up in like a very insulated environment. But what was I going to say? Yeah, I mean, essentially, yes, I trying to think clearly. Yeah, I grew up in a certain way, and that was awesome, and I still have no problem with it. I love that community. I love the community I come from. I don't look exactly like everybody else. My son does. My daughter does. Which is awesome. That's what we wanted for them, to just be happy with whatever they had in life. Because of you. Thank you, YG. Wow, that's a huge compliment. Thank you. I appreciate that. I want you guys to know, TCDYG right now, I know you guys are there. I want you guys to know I'm a little concerned about this weekend, because I had a huge YouTube channel that I don't talk about because I don't want you guys to go and subscribe to that channel. I'm just getting anybody from that channel here because this has been a really sincere one, but I'm not trying to get 1 million people. I like interacting with people. Listen, I'm definitely a people person. I had 2,500 people by my wedding when I got married. I mean, I know a lot of people. I have like thousands of friends on Facebook, and they're actually friends. They're not just like, oh, let's become friends. So people will be watching from Facebook too, but I'm recommending that people, I'm telling all my friends, I'm recommending that they watch it on YouTube, and I want you guys to talk to them because I like that my chat is a size where I can interact with everybody. That's important to me. It is not and it's saying no cap, no cap. That's a real thing. It's a very real thing. I absolutely want my community to remain intact where I can communicate it. I'm going to be talking. You guys aren't going to see me for just a second, but I'm going to be right back. Tonight I decided to do a long chat because people will come in. I'm going to do it again tomorrow. My trauma and my experience is no excuse for anything. I do not use it as an excuse for anything at all. I don't think it is. I think that, in fact, I think I have an extra responsibility. You guys will hear the speech, but מהניסים הגדולים המפורסמים אדם עומד בניסים הנסתרים. One of the most famous concepts, which is from the huge miracles that people will see, you will start to begin to realize the small miracles that you have in daily life. So if you see a crazy miracle where you feel like, wow, there must be the world, karma, higher power, whatever you want to call it. If we see that, which is right in front of our face, a miracle where like they pronounced me dead. Like blatant miracle. It's the most famous. Before the internet, it was the most watched clip on the news. Besides when the shuttle exploded, it was the most famous. And I was on that flight, and no one, they pronounced everyone dead on impact. And I don't care what anybody says, but the numbers that they say of people that survived, it's not that. It's no, whatever. I have an issue with some of that because it's so important to respect all the people that passed, and I don't care. They might have made it to the hospital, but it doesn't mean they survived. They might have even made it for a little while, but they're not with us anymore. They might still be alive, but deep down inside, my whole thing is surviving survival. Just because you actually survived means nothing with regards to experience the surviving of survival. The survival is one thing, but you have to survive that, which is so difficult on a daily basis. Constantly. I have to survive the survival. It's not an excuse. And it affects my kids and it affects all my loved ones. You got to survive that. One of the reasons I'm so passionate about this anti-Scientology community is because surviving the survival is the most difficult part. And I hope you guys check into when I speak. It breaks my heart. Some of the people there were other kids on the plane and saw horrific things. I was, in a good way, thank God I was by myself, so my loved ones, and you'll hear the whole story when I get to the crash site, but surviving the survival is the most difficult. And I had such a great system of friends that it made it easier for me. But then in my early 30s, I really fell apart. I mean, really bad. Fell apart completely. And that was not fair to my kids, especially my daughter, who was greatly affected by me all this time falling apart. But at this point, there's nothing I could do but keep trying to put my life better and better and better. But there was a time in my life where I was on top of the world. I was a big businessman, making good money. I am a doctor, clinical psychology, but I was also doing really well financially and everything. Oh, my mom suffered worse than I did, TCD. No question. When you meet my mom on Thursday night, please, TCD, come back out Thursday night onto my live, and you meet my mom. I'm gonna document the flight to Sioux City, which is powerful. And I have not flown. I've never gone back with my mom. That's how rough it was on her. Too much for me to be there with her, and we're going together. First year ever. The last time me and my mom were in Sioux City together was when I was in the crash. And notifications on. Yes, please. Good. Yes. You're going to want to. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. And TCD, when you come on, like YG and Amy and a few other people that you know, I want you guys to immediately say, oh, I'm in the chat, because D Savage and Squirrel and all the other people that I love that are in my chat, I want you guys to say hello to my mom. She is super dope. YG, I think you met my mom, right? I think you did. I think you did, YG. I think you met my mom. I'm not sure. Yep, okay, good. So you'll see it's adorable. It's like, I'm going to be laughing, and it's not because it's funny. I experienced it, so I know. But my mom gets kind of like adorable. It's like she becomes like a little kid for the flight when we go anywhere, let alone the fact that we're going back there. Yeah, my mom. Yeah, I remember now, YG. My mom knows about Brachla. That's right. We discussed that. Yeah. Amy was on the live then. A bunch of people were. Hopefully Wendy will come on. Shannon met my mom. Yeah. My mom is hysterical, YG, right? She's awesome. Wait till you see everything else. She's, oh my God, she's such an animated, amazing person. She just starts telling you stories about her childhood, if you guys remember. She'll just go off on. She's amazing. My mom's also one of the hardest workers I've ever met in my life. YG, she was a Mora in Beis Yaakov, also a physical therapist. And the women that become mashgichim in the really from community, she's one of them, by one of like the most orthodox restaurants. She helps there. She's there. Yeah, roly poly. It's the Yiddish say. Shrully bully was a beer. Shrully bully at beer. Shrully bully was a bully. Bully bully bully. Bully. And then they used to say, Juden sein, Juden sein, Juden sein. A bear Juden sein, Juden sein, Juden sein. The bear Jew. I think a lot of people didn't realize that. Like, I do look a lot like her, right? That's correct. I have a sister that looks more like my mom, and me and my brother. Well, I have two brothers. I have a brother that's trans, but I have only one biological brother. So me growing up, the baby in my family, who's now a boy, but it is what it is, who I love to death, it was like just sisters. It was just a bunch of sisters, and then me and my one biological brother. It was kind of crazy growing up with a bunch of girls in the house. But you guys will meet them too, at least on the live, because they're going to definitely be helping and stuff. So I have a couple siblings that 100% are really hardcore in my life. Every single one of my siblings, every single one of them, every single one. There's one sibling that I think, doesn't want me to know, but I think comes in the chat. I have one sibling, amazing. I love her to death. I have this one sibling. I love all of them to death, and I will die fighting for them. You have no idea. Hey, SJ. You missed a pretty cool live today. You're going to have to go back on the replay. Hi, buddy Valence. Yes, say hi to the sibling in the chat. Correct, because I'll bet that she is there. YG, I have one sibling that's probably in the chat and just doesn't want to talk about the fact that she's there. So, but all my siblings are going to jump in the chat. SJ, you're the oldest of 6, 3 boys and 3 girls. Okay. I have a sister that's the oldest of the 6 too. One second, guys. This one earphone is not like, I do have one messed up ear from training, from like mixed martial arts. But it still should be in my ear better. It's not. All right. Now, hopefully that's better. But yeah, you guys will meet my siblings. Yes. Closet fan, yes. Oh, yeah, no, Closet fan, I see. Yeah, rewatch. But SJ, the most important thing is Thursday night, Friday, Saturday night, Sunday, and Monday. And YouTube will not allow me to schedule it. So I don't know what else to do. But yes, please continue to hang out with me. Yes, TCD, hi friend. I love it. I love you guys saying hello to each other. But you're going to listen to my speeches, and you'll get to see my mom on Thursday night. You'll see her every day because it's the first time she's ever going back to Sioux City with me. We've never gone back together. It's always been way too traumatizing for her. This is the first year, 35 years, and we've never done it. So there's going to be content, and I'm speaking like pretty big time. I'm speaking. I'll be. Yes, it is nice chat today. I'll be speaking in the museum, the largest aviation museum, and I'll be speaking by the universities, and I'll be speaking by Flight 232 Memorial Park. And my mom's amazing. You guys will get to interact with my mom a lot. Yes, starting Thursday night. Thank you. Good. But yeah, my mom's going to be hilarious on the way. Oh, SJ, you never met my mom yet? She was on the chat once. She's amazing. Ask everybody about my mom. My mom is the bomb. But yeah, going back to the crash site is going to be very difficult for her. Very difficult. We've never gone back together. Good night, TCD. Good night. All right, YG, good night. YG, email me again, because and by the way, SJ, you can too. It's my full name at yahoo.com. Just lowercase, just type in my name at yahoo.com. So it's the same exact. My name there is the same exact like my name here. It's just at yahoo.com. But I want to see YG if that works because I never got it. Oh, nice. Stay on. Good. TCD. Let me ask you, SJ, did you send me a friend request on Facebook? There's somebody that sent me a friend request, and I can't remember. I'm like 99.9% sure. I accepted it, if whoever it was. I think it was you. I could be wrong. But there's like 2,500 people that will be watching on Facebook. Plus, there's like tens of thousands of people that are part of the Flight 232 group. Facebook, yes. Okay. Good. Yes. Good. Yep. I got you, YG. SJ. Beautiful person, by the way. Meaning, I already knew that you are a beautiful person in general, deep down inside, but you're also a very, very pretty young lady. So I like your pictures up there and stuff. That was cool. I dig it. But SJ, you will love my mom. You're gonna love my mom. You can ask anybody in the chat. Ask YG. YG will tell you how funny my mom is. Crazy. She's a wild one. But SJ, I'm so happy you're here tonight because I've been wondering if that was you on Facebook. So that's awesome. And oh, by the way, SJ, you can watch theoretically on Facebook. But I highly recommend people really do it on YouTube. But yeah, that is me on Facebook. My mom is super. Wait till you see her. So my mom's a powerhouse. She works full time. She's my dad is like an old man. Just is what it is. And my mom is like, it's like you wouldn't even believe that she's that old at all. Just she looks young, but more than anything, oh my God, she has the best stories, and she'll tell you everything. Like, if anybody wants to know if what I say is true, if anybody wants to know if what I say is true, what I always tell people is that one of the most honest people I've ever met in my life is my mom. So she sometimes my mom, if she hears that someone didn't believe a story or something, my mom will come out and say, yes, he did. Yes, he did. And da 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 da. And when we lived in Denver, blah 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 blah. And when we did that, da 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 da. But I know you believe me. I'm just saying that, like, my point is, like, my story is extraordinary. So unless you've seen it on the internet or whatever, you're like, wow, there's no way. Da 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 da. Then my mom will get super protective over me, and she'll start yelling at people. My mom has like cried when she heard that people just thought I was nuts. Um, I know you got it. I actually know you got it, Reggie. But my mom's like people. Yeah, my mom's awesome. She'll come out there and just start telling people my whole life story just to make sure that they know. This one earpiece, I wonder if I'm going to be able to fix this one better. I do like these new earphones, and these are waterproof, so I'm going to keep them. But I bought some Beats too, and I want to see if those are good too. I'm gonna try out the different ones to see if it's clear, if the Beats are clear, or if these are clear. I'm going to speak through one of these, so we'll see what happens. I'm pretty sure that the Beats might be a little bit better quality picking up my voice, but these, I got caught in the rain tonight, SJ. YG, I think I told you already. I got caught. I'm talking about, like, if you watch the beginning of the chat, it was like fine, and then pouring rain, and I had all this new technology with me that I got as a gift from my parents. I was freaking out, but my bag, like Amy recommended, I had already put it all in a bag, and that was waterproof enough where nothing got ruined. Thank God. Yes, SJ, she's amazing. She is. She is amazing. She truly is amazing. She is a wonderful woman. And it is a blessing, though. I know you mentioned it already, but I'll just tell you, you're right. It's absolutely the world we live in today. Having my mom or anybody in a person's life like that, yes, oh, it's such a huge, it's like, and I'm just tightening this, guys. It is such a huge blessing. Such a huge blessing. My mom is amazing. But you guys will see it's very powerful, the experience that she had from her perspective through her eyes. And you'll see the way I speak is actually dedicated to my mom and the pain that she had to suffer in my life. I'll just tell you, SJ, once you're on, I really like it when people hear first when I speak, because it's kind of more powerful to hear it this way. But I was also run over by a bus in Israel, Palestine, whatever. I'm not getting into politics, but I was run over by a bus, stopped on top of me for 5 minutes trying to figure out how to get off. It's really crazy. Not telling it to people, yeah. I know. Like, I know a guy that blah, 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 blah. But YG, the more that you would discuss it with people, you probably realize that there's a lot of people that know my story already. So, but yeah, when I speak, it's going to be powerful. And, you know, what happened to me in Israel is insane. Just as much of a miracle as what happened. Anybody who's into cars, my surgeon explained it the best way. He said, take 40 full block engine Mustangs. It's like a very heavy car, or 40 SUVs, like a suburban SUV, and they didn't have Suburbans back then. He said like 40 pickup trucks or whatever, 80, I'm sorry, pickup trucks on top of me, on all crushing my leg at the same time, and I still have my foot. Sorry guys, I don't know why it keeps doing that. It's like bumping out, bumping in. YG, tell me if you're there. It would be. It's cool if it's just you right now. It would just be like cool to know. My glasses won't stay on straight. But yeah, you guys will hear my whole story. I think you guys will enjoy it, and it's definitely a powerful experience. And you guys will really share with me the entire thing. Definitely. It's so funny how like white this camera makes me. I'm like super, like I'm literally as dark as my friend Valens, who's a black man. You know, but YouTube makes you look white as a ghost. I really don't know what's up with that. He said it too when he was looking in there. He's like, I'm a lot blacker. He's so funny. I love him. Valens, one of my best friends. I'm a lot blacker than YouTube is making me look. That's what he told me when we were on mute. He was like that. But I joke around with him all the time that during the summer I become blacker than him. But yeah, that's balance. SJ, you'll have to go back and watch that part. But Valens is awesome. He's amazing. YG, you met Valens earlier tonight. He's one of the best people I know. One of the most sincere and amazing people I know. He's the president of Disabled Lives Matter. I'm simply the clinical director. He really runs the show, and boy, does he do a good job. Boy, does he do a good job. He's amazing. Absolutely amazing. He really is. Incredible, incredible human. And tomorrow I'm going to hopefully go live with him. And you guys will see the little store that he opens up. It's kind of a store on wheels. He rolls it all out. And he's just amazing. Like, wow, everything he does. And if you guys go back and watch, he'll tell you, he talks about his childhood. He grew up in the neighborhood in America, they say it's the most dangerous neighborhood in America, and he grew up in that neighborhood. So he'll tell you the stories. Earlier, it was cool. He was willing to share the fact that he refused to join a gang, and he got the shit kicked out of him on a regular basis. Just because the disciples, that was his neighborhood. Disciples. He refused to join. And he created such an amazing life for himself. Very powerful story, his stories. I was so happy he shared them. He said when he was leaving that he's going to come back on and share again with everybody his whole story. I'm going to interview him. I didn't think about that. Also, guys, my mom's going to be interviewed by, I'll let it be a surprise, but one of the people that you guys all love also, my mom's going to be interviewed probably on Friday, late Friday, or on Sunday. My mom will be interviewed. Could be Saturday night, might be the best time to interview my mom. But, yeah. Somebody's going to be interviewing my mom, so that'll be awesome. And you guys will love it. I can guarantee. Guarantee if you will like it very much. Here's my English-Israeli accent. Very, very much. But yeah, I'm trying to think about what I would show you now that is going to be shared anyway in the speech. But yeah, you guys are in here tonight, so we get the pregame 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 speech. You guys are getting information that typically is only given in the speech. But yeah, I was living overseas at a very tumultuous period of time, so I'm not discussing politics. I'm just so far away from politics. But the one thing I'll say is that I have a completely different perspective than both of the sides that people are taking in America, because I was born there and I know it's like living there, and I have my opinion on things. And please don't assume that you know what it is, because you might assume one day, you might assume the other, and you're wrong, because I have a very specific opinion, and it's definitely not like one that's not the way that people talk about it. But I think sometimes if you come from that place and that's where you live, you have a different perspective on everything. It goes for both sides. Muhammad, my friend, he's going to be interviewed possibly tomorrow with Valence, and he's one of my best friends. And he is strongly Islamic, born in the Sudan, and not part of Nation of Islam. And he wants to talk about that. He wants to explain how that's not the real Islam. It's not. The Nation of Islam is not Islam. That's coming straight from him. That's not me saying it. But everybody will tell you that the true Islamic individuals don't think of the Nation of Islam as Islamic. They think of it as like state. I'm sure you can understand. But yeah. Tonight I'm lucky that I went live. I'm home, so I could just literally stay alive. I could just stay alive for the whole night. You guys can just listen to me snore. I definitely snore. That's fine. Definitely snore. Yep. Yep. I'm preparing for the speech on Friday, and I keep on cutting it down, because even though I'm going to stay live, I don't want the speech to be the entire thing. I want to give you guys a complete tour of the museum, Memorial Park, all the different aspects and components of that little city, which was literally built around the plane crash. Entire city. The museum, which is the largest aviation museum. It's even more significant at this point than the White Feather Museum. So the largest, most significant aviation museum. Also, Memorial Park is a very, it's like a beautiful spot that was created just for us, just for the survivors of the crash. The streets are named after us. One of the main streets in the area of New York is Captain Albans, who is just an absolute miracle. May he rest in peace. He passed away in 2019. I went to Seattle for a memorial that we did for him. It was really beautiful. Really beautiful. 6 branches of the government respected him at his funeral. 6 branches. He was a Blue Angel when he was young. He flew F-16s and stuff like that. He was a Blue Angel, and he used to do all the tricks and stuff. And it was just a miracle that he was the pilot for us on that day, because no other pilot would have been able to do what he did. Every pilot in the world knows the story, because they have to go through a simulator and pass to do what he did. Now, at the time when he did it, no one knew how to do that. He created something that no one's ever done before. And ever since then, they forced pilots to learn that. So if you guys are ever on an airplane, be like, I'm good friends with that little boy that was the last seat on flight 232 United. And the stewardesses and the pilots were just like, what? It's a very, very famous thing. The stewardesses are taught how to create exits based upon it, and the pilots, they literally are. It's all based upon that type of thing. So pretty powerful to hear him talk. Sorry guys, I'm back. Sorry. I got a text for a second. I didn't want to negate it. It was an important text. Sorry. But anyway. But yeah, the story is significant and powerful. Yes, it is. I think you guys will enjoy it. Sorry guys, I'm totally back. That was an important text. Good question, SJ. Very good question, SJ. My family, my parents, Europe was in their, in my grandparents' life, but both my grandfathers are obviously from Europe at some point. But during the Holocaust, they came back and they ended up serving in the military, both of them, for America back in the war. They helped the process of freeing people from the concentration camps and everything else, both my grandfathers. My parents were born in America. My mom's from Dayton, Ohio, and my dad is from Hartford, Connecticut, Charlestown, Mass. So they were born here. I was born overseas, but my dad was studying to be a rabbi. Now, it's an interesting thing. I'll tell you guys an interesting, cool thing. It's a very cool thing. If you're born and you become a dual citizen, 99.999% of the time it's because you were born somewhere, you're a citizen, and then they decide, okay, we also want you to be a citizen of this country, and they sign you up. To be born, come out of your mom, a dual citizen is extremely rare. When I was born, I was living in Israel. All they care about, born in Israel, Israel. America, both your parents are American, you're American. So I was born a dual citizen. And my parents didn't even realize it till later because they're really religious, and back then especially, the army was considered very secular in Israel. And I went back to Israel when I was 18, and boy, did I get in hot water for coming back thinking that I was just going to party. Oh boy, came back hardcore for me because everybody has to serve over there. Point is, my parents didn't even really like focus too much on that. I didn't know that that was like going to be a serious thing until I was like an older teen slash young adult. So, but my mom is, like I said, from Dayton, Ohio. My dad is from Hartford, Connecticut. His whole family lives in Boston, Newton, Mass, Charlestown, Mass. Why do you think I say not and God? Not and God. The R is not as pronounced as it is over there. It's not ah, but the O I hit really hard. God. Copenhagen, crazy. I didn't know that, SJ. Wow. You were born in Copenhagen? That's crazy. I saw SJ on your WhatsApp enough where, I mean, I think that I know around how old you are, but it's not based upon how old you look. It's based upon some other stuff that you wrote. And you are a hell of a lot. You look, I'm not saying how old SJ is, but let's pretend she's 40. She looks like she's late 20s or 30s, that type of a thing. It's very cool when people have that youth about them. I love when people think it's not because it's about like whatever. It's just like it means that yeah, you're Gen X, right? I was the last year in Gen X. Yeah, I was pretty sure you were around that same. Exactly. I was the last year of Gen X. Literally the last year of Gen X, right before millenniums, right? Millennials. I always forget. But yeah, I was the last year. The last year. You're from a generation where we played outdoors, and we rode our bikes, and our parents let us just go out and do whatever we wanted on the streets because it was safe and okay. At the time where if you fell down, get right back up. No little, you know what I'm talking about. If you're Gen X, you know, you know. Not only was I Gen X, SJ, but I grew up so religious that I didn't even know anything about the outside world. I mean, I knew nothing as a kid until I rebelled. But yeah, I was also Gen X. I was also Gen X. Yes. Free and wild, exactly. Literally, like in Colorado, when I grew up in Colorado, I learned how to ride horses and snowboard at a very, very young age. I was totally out there at a very young age. But I like that you say it in a beautiful way, correct? Wild and free. Yeah. There's that new song that everybody sings, Another Shot of Whiskey. Oh, yeah. It's called it's called the bar song. I forgot. But whenever I hear people and see them sing that song, it's like, I don't know why, it just gives me this picture of a bunch of people sitting around that were from Gen X and just talking about childhood. I think it's called the bar song. It's like one of those songs that's big on TikTok. Um, I need to put some music on my backgrounds of my shorts. I don't like the fact that I don't like it, that it's not there. But tonight I'm also going to go on my community page and I'm gonna do what I need to do, write down everything properly. I have to. I have not done that yet. I've got to do that. Got to do that. And I will. And I will. And I will. So who's there now, guys? Give a shout out. But SJ, you're 100% correct. 100% correct. Are your siblings in Stuttgart? Yes. Besides, well, one is closer to Boston in the Appalachians. That stretch in the Appalachians. Um, and then I have my older sister, and the one right below me, literally live close by. And then brothers all the way there. And then I have another brother that just moved to San Francisco. He's trans, I grew up only sisters and only one biological brother. And now I have two brothers. One of them was born with the chromosomes of a female or whatever. I'm super close with every single one of my siblings. And I have one sibling that I actually believe comes into my chat and just doesn't want me to know that she's there. I have one sister that lives the Midwest too, not Chicago, but the Midwest too. She's kind of private about where she lives, so I'm not going to say, especially if she's watching. But she is, she's in the Midwest, yes. Yes, she is in the Midwest. So pretty much everybody nearby, pretty much. And the sibling that lives in San Fran just moved there. That sibling was in Chicago too. My brother, my, how do you say it? My trans male, or whatever you say, brother was living here and moved recently to San Fran and is a lawyer out there. But the oldest in my family, my sister, and we're Irish twins. We're Irish twins. Wendy is sending you over. Oh, okay, Douglas. Well, if you're coming in, you're gonna have to learn a lot about my chat. But listen, the main thing is that you guys have to tune in this weekend. It'll be an extremely powerful experience for all of you. You're more than welcome to Google my name and see a little bit about my life, and then hear some incredible stories. And I'm going to go back to Sioux City, Iowa, where something really crazy and powerful happened in my life. And you guys will understand better why I'm so passionate about Scientology and their crimes, like trauma-based. But you guys will learn a lot. Room rate from Wendy's. Thank you guys. All right, everybody come over. Good. I'm happy you'll be watching. I'm gonna, YouTube won't let me plan it properly. Just won't let me plan it properly. I'm trying, but YouTube just won't do it yet. So I'm just letting people know. And then, of course, the day that I'm gonna go live, it'll be out there. And then anybody here, you can pass it on to anybody else. It's an incredible life story, and it's the first time I'm ever going back with my mom to this very traumatic experience, and I've never gone back with my mom. And I always say that my mom suffered more than I did. So whatever I tell you about my suffering, which might be tremendous from your perspective, my mom suffered worse from knowing that it happened to me at that time. And this is the first year she's going back with me, so me and my mom are gonna be together. So you guys, anybody who's not met my mom yet, you will love my mom. My mom is, she is a character. I'll tell you that. My mom is a character. And after I speak, I'm gonna take questions and stuff that you guys want to know about my life. Hi, Ruben Raven. What's up, guys? Hello. Hi, Mom. Thank you, SJ. Susie's here. Hey, fuzzy pink handcuffs. You guys will love my mom, and you'll get to watch 3 major speeches at the museum, at the Memorial Park, and in the universities, all on Thursday night, Friday, Saturday night, Sunday, and Monday. I'll be speaking all those days. Thank you to Wendy for sending everybody over. Appreciate it. I spoke to Wendy earlier today. I miss going out there. I used to go out there with the Chicago protesters. Really, Shannon and Wendy really, though, taught me what I needed to know to be able to go live. I'm really appreciative. Wendy was like super friendly the first time that I ever showed up there. That was cool. This is a long live, by the way. It might look like 2 hours. This live has been going on for about 4 hours. It was pouring rain outside. I came back in. I was soaking wet. But yeah. But hello to you, Style Audit 1A. I really hope you tune in this weekend and enjoy what I have to offer. There are 2,500 people that are going to be from Facebook. And then there's a bunch that's going to be on like, because I have some friends that don't use social media. It'll be on a, what's the word? Oh man. You know, when everybody, a Zoom. There's going to be Zoom, there's going to be that, there's going to be everything. Yisroel has an in-story. Interesting, is that what you're saying? Or like Scientology? Please watch for my lives. You'll love it. You'll love it. It's going to go from like, I get like some views on this, and then every year, at this time of year, everybody tunes in. But I'm going to be thanking and expressing my gratitude to this community of people who have given me a platform to feel more comfortable to just speak out. Yeah, incredible. I thought you were saying that beautiful thing. Always saying nice things about me yesterday. Thank you. Thank you very much. But yeah, so I've been, tonight's the first night over the past week where I actually sat down. I saw people going to the park. That's why I was not going to go live tonight. And then I was coming back from the city, and I told Wendy, okay, I was wondering if he's going out, maybe we're going to meet up there, which it's good we did not, because it started pouring literally when I would have been there. But I came back and I saw the body routers, and I immediately ran to my bench, which I protect this one bench of people that come to a park of families. And we were all there, and all of a sudden it was pouring. MD, yeah, MD media, yeah. Absolutely agreed, completely agreed, Susie. It was pouring rain, but that really got them to leave that bench. And then I started this live, and then I finally relaxed, preparing for this trip for the. I'm also staying at a really cool place, even just like in general. I told my mom, expect me to be live a good portion of the trip. Expect me to be live. And I'll have a lot to say that will give you guys context of why I am so adamant against this cult, and why trauma and the components of trauma are just as serious. And when you hear what I'm saying about trauma, you might say, oh, that's a different. No. Trauma is trauma. End of story. And you guys will see the main reason. Well, I mean, I found out about it. They hurt my friends, and therefore, whatever. That was like 2008. I was a kid. But the reason that I really felt comfortable coming out and sharing and whatever is because I can relate on such a major level. And you guys will see that. But anyway, tonight I'm happy. I don't mind. I finally relaxed tonight. I got home. I was sitting down to relax by the park. I saw them go to the park. I was like, all right, I'll go chill by the park. Make sure those Scientologists don't bother those young families who know me very well. They literally know what I'm doing when I go to this bench. There's a lot of people, Scientologists and Church of Latter-day Saint people that come and sit on that bench and harass. Wendy, I was talking about you before, Wendy. I mentioned you a bunch of times. But yeah, I don't know if you guys, I told Wendy today I wanted to go meet him by the, and Wendy, you better be there on the weekend, man. I am expecting you to come in for at least one of the speeches. Hey, YG. Wendy sent his chat over here, so people have been hopping in. But yeah, I mean, I think that Wendy already knows a little bit about my story, more than most of you. Obviously, he's one of my friends that I met in, through this. Really, just him and Shannon. Like I said, really, Shannon was the first one I met, but they really helped me tremendously on going live. Both Wendy and Shannon. And it's hard. There aren't that many people. I go out to the org like once in a while just to get them to, hey, Wendy, I love it. You guys are talking. Yes, SJ. That's good that you guys are friends. See, two cool people. But yeah, so they really helped me tremendously, and I really, I'll be speaking, and there'll be 2,500 people on Facebook, and I'm proud that these people are interested. There'll be a couple thousand that'll be watching from WhatsApp, like a Zoom thing, and I'm trying my best to get all those people and just go to YouTube so you guys can interact with them. And I really mean it, like people that won't know who you are, and I want you guys to speak up. Really, from an LDS, wow, you must have stories. That's crazy. That's crazy. I did a deep dive when I was getting my doctorate, and I had already been affected by Scientology, and I did a deep dive on the LDS. I always make people understand that there's like religions that like are religions, and then there are religions that are, it's more than just a religion. It's something different. Let's just put it that way. So I totally, that's pretty crazy. Stories and stories and stories. You got to share. You grew up that way. You have an understanding of what people in Scientology are suffering from. It's an important component. It really is. Yeah, those two groups, they sit in my park and try to harass everybody. And I say I'm the defender of the bench. I just think it's funny. I use the OA's line, but yeah, Wendy, I was saying before that I wanted to go to the org. I was going to go anyway, and I'm happy I didn't, Wendy, because I got caught in the rain while it was pouring. And Wendy, my parents went buck wild. You guys are watching me from a tripod, Wendy, and I got a battery. Thank God, it's 108 extra hours. 2 new pairs of headphones that are supposed to work really well as like a microphone, and a speaker, a bunch of stuff they wanted this year because they know how many people are going to be watching from Sioux City this weekend, and they wanted it to be good. But when I speak and I give over my story, I'm much more even interactive, even though I won't be speaking to you like back and forth. At the end, I will. And finally, everyone in the chat will know enough to like have deeper conversations about my story. First it's kind of something you have to just hear, and then once you hear the story, then it's like, and by the way, it's not that I won't tell you the story, it's just I end up repeating. I feel bad for the people that are in my chat all the time because I might end up repeating my story, but anybody here can Google my name, and Wendy knows about my story too. And I don't know if Shannon is in the group or watching or not, and I respect her so much. It's whatever, like, beautiful, love it. But if Shannon's there, Shannon also those too. They really did. But Wendy is literally, I would say, the lone wolf just at the moment that is much more dedicated than, like, I wish in some ways I was more dedicated, but it is what it is. But tremendous respect. But I will say this, I don't go live every time, but I do go just to get their shades closed. Like if I'm on I'll get off the train by their stop if I have an extra moment, because I love it. Wow. I wish these stars would not be shown the same. It looks like there's stuff in my mouth, but it's because my mouth was split open. It's like that all year round. It's not always so pronounced, but I don't know why it's so red right now. Make me self-conscious. But it's kind of like upside down Joker. They got split like I don't care about these scars at all. I have like no eyebrow and whatever. But these scars, I'm self-conscious about. It's because it looks like there's some drool coming out. That's why I know. Oh, that's why you know they fit. Oh, I got you. Totally got you. LDS, totally got you. Dude, you, wow. SJ, you must have amazing stories. I tell us. Oh, I'm serious right now, SJ. Please tell us something. Tell us what it was like growing up. Like, okay, I have a question for you, SJ. Growing up, were you basically told that, like, your community is the community and then there is the outside world? Was it like that, where it was like 100% like, to the point where like other people were second class citizens? That's the best way to say it. I'm assuming so, but share that with us. People would love to hear that. But most importantly, for me, on when I'm over the weekend, I'm going to be, I'm going to be live, and I'm trying to get all my Facebook friends and whatever to move over to YouTube. But later tonight, I'm going to put out on my page. I'm going to put it out there about this weekend, because YouTube will not. Wendy, if you're in here, they will not let me like show that I'm having a future live and then also just go live tonight. It just automatically goes to that live. It's almost like you can't prepare more than one. Now, if there's a way, I know that you'll be willing, Shannon, or you will be willing to show me how to do it. I don't know how to do it. I can't. Every single time that I prepare live, if I go live, it snags away the notification, because it becomes the live. So it'll say blah blah blah, waiting until July 19th, which is the English anniversary of the plane crash, the English date. And I tried to make it like something in the future, and then boom, it's not my thing. It makes that my life. Oh my, I just do. Well, yeah, YG. For some reason in our community, they didn't really talk much ever about that specific group. But it's, my parents tell me that religion is. Yeah, here you go. I decided it's true. It's not religion. It's a tool that applies sometimes. Got you. Couldn't agree more on a major level. Couldn't agree more. I am clearly a religious man, but my perspective on life is, but it's different, because growing up in my community, like I said, I have one sibling that's trans. I have my only biological brother, born biologically a male, atheist, and my community. I grew up hardcore right-wing, ultra-Orthodox Jewish. My siblings are just as accepted as anyone else. In fact, my two siblings that theoretically are the least connected to the religious part of Judaism, they get the biggest hugs and kisses from their rabbis. They love them. Yeah, you clearly were lucky. But I guess it sounds like, on some level, just like my parents were awesome and accepting of like whatever life choices I made, and so it's I'm assuming it's like that. And I know what that's like. It's hard to just not ruin my coffee. It's hard. I know that. I know it's hard, because you're constantly struggling with different belief systems. But for me, religion it's not, how do I say it? It's not something that I think everyone needs to be like me. In fact, my community doesn't feel that way. No one in the Jewish community will ever tell you everyone needs to be Jewish. If you want to go to heaven, you have to believe. Nope. It's for all of us. heaven, hell, whatever. It's for all of us. We all have the ability to go to these places. All of us. Every single one of us has the same equal chance of, if you believe in an afterlife, equal chance to be in, you know, in that afterlife, whatever. So you do you, and then the hope is that you recognize that we are all human beings and we all have the same, every single one of us. We're all loved by higher power, whatever it is you believe in. That's our belief system. It's that you're just loved. And that's it. It's about love. So even my siblings that are not part of the religious aspect of Judaism, because Judaism is also a race. You can literally take a blood test and find out if you're Jewish. People think that, oh, I'm just saying that. I'll tell you something interesting for those of you that are here still. I'll ask it as a question, I'll pose it as a question, but then you'll immediately recognize Judaism. Therefore not Jewish. It's a racial, it's 100% trace, literally like a race. Now within Judaism we have tons of races, but within the context of like African, Black, Hispanic, Latino, South American, Middle Eastern, there's Jews from all over the world. But my point is just that I grew up luckily in a way where everything was beautiful. You're no longer a practicing Mormon. I don't like your stance on LGBTQ. Oh well, and see, that's what I'm saying. Like in my community, I have two siblings. I have one sibling that's on that. My siblings call it the alphabet. So I have two siblings that are part of the alphabet, and everyone in our community loves them like crazy. Every single one of them. You're right about that, YG. You're right about that. You are absolutely correct. I agree with you. SJ is dope. SJ is absolutely dope. SJ shared a little bit. I mean, I'm not going to talk to SJ here, but my point is SJ shared a little bit more through social media. The social media platform, a little bit about SJ's life. That was very cool. Right away, I also knew it too. I was like, yeah, that's for sure, SJ. And I immediately asked, SJ, is this you? Yeah. It was really funny. But SJ is, yeah, we were talking about also being Gen X. I think that, I think in that stance, Gen X is a little like the boomers and Gen X, their acceptance of LGBTQ, whatever it is, it's different. I would say that that's something that I guess people today are a little bit more understanding of. But even I feel like Gen X, just like, everything was cool. It didn't matter. Once gave her like religion, you run a religion. How do you want a person? We used to say, well, I choose, and now I'm in religion. So I got you. I think I understand 100%. Style at it. I think I got you. My stance is, though, everybody's got the same chance of heaven, and we don't really believe in a hell. But either way, heaven, lack thereof, whatever it is, we all got the same chance. All of us. None of us are better than the other in that way. You're the one true. You don't have to write small joke. That's clearly like that joke. SJ, next time, I'm sorry, style audit. Next time you write that, don't write small joke at the end, because it's actually just straight up funny. Nobody's gonna think that you're in this group as some kind of a plant for some other organization or religion. Don't worry. I think people know. There's no way you would say that if it wasn't that case. So I like that. That was funny. That was really funny. Yep, right. Ah, no, style audit. I'm the one true religion, style audit, and my friend Muhammad, who's going to come and talk tonight. If you guys were here earlier, you got to meet Valen. Such a dope human being. Very worthwhile to go back and listen to his stories. I did not realize that I was on mute for a while, but if you listen to Valence's stories he grew up in, everybody considers the most dangerous neighborhood in the world. He brought it up today, where he grew up. It was very cool. There's some very cool stories. Very, very, very cool stories. You're right, Jack. I'm scared. Yep. But he had some awesome stuff. I'm like, oh my god, I gotta interview him again. He didn't have so much time. He randomly came over because we work together within the disability community, and we were going to do some like financial planning regards to stocking up on something because we raise money through a sale, like a sale of like little stores, snacks, stuff like that, and it's all for this one block party that I'm just the clinical director because I'm a psychologist, but he's the president. The vice president's amazing too, and those two amazing individuals, every year create one of the most beautiful things. Is pick this block party, and so along the way they raise money, and they raise significant money just so that people can enjoy that block party, and they do so much. It's really a beautiful thing to see. If you guys ever check in on it, you'll see it's just an awesome thing he does. Unbelievable human being. Now you know. Yep. I got you, style audit. It's awesome. And style audit, I love when people interact in my thing. I love when people interact within my thing. I like it a lot. But yeah, I want to mention something straight up right now. Like, I have a tremendous amount of respect for Windy that he still goes up there. I guess let's just say it like this. I guess it's a little bit difficult times. If you were in my chat earlier, I mentioned that I would never talk about any kind of drama or anything unless it's like so abundantly clear that that's what's going on right now, and then it does need to be discussed, because it's like pretending like it doesn't exist is just crazy. So we were discussing it earlier, and everybody's got their own perspective, but unity is important, and I believe that pretending like these issues don't affect the cause, I believe it does affect the cause. That being said, I don't judge those people that have those beliefs. Some of those people come from the community of Scientology. They know a lot better than I do about anything and everything regarding that. So, no judgment. I just get a little bit sad because I want everybody to be together. Knocking it out of the park. Ken Williams knocks it out of the park. Williams went to yard. If you guys know that quote from Inglorious Bastards. You, with his baseball bat. Better Juden sein, the bear tree. Out of the Apache. Gotta hear the bear Jew. I'm not bad. I used to be in plays when I was younger in camp. Tell me, everybody type number one if you've watched the movie Inglorious Bastards and remember it at all. YG, if you haven't seen it, you need to see it. I want to know if you guys have seen it. Out of the park. That's right. You must have seen that film. You'll love this. If you guys if you've seen that film, I can literally word for word. three of the most powerful scenes ever. And I love all types of film. Like, let's say, like The Pianist was just as, The Pianist is just as important of a movie to me as theoretically Inglourious Bastards. But there's something, people think it like Inglourious Bastards is a violent movie. People don't even realize less than 5% of that film is violent. It's 95% just like verbal masterpieces. That first scene is a masterpiece. Everybody that saw that movie after the first scene, they were like, there's no way this movie's going to be good because, like, you blew your load, as they say. And then, boom, just one scene after the next, after the next. I've absolutely seen the movie. Okay, well, then here we go. This is just for SJ. My name is Aldo Rain, and I'm putting together a special team. And I need me 8 soldiers, 8 Jewish American soldiers. Now, y'all might have heard the Armada's happening soon. Well, we'll be leaving a little earlier. We're going to be dropped into France dressed as civilians. And once we're in enemy territory, I'm sure you know where I'm going with this. He just does. Now, I laugh too hard when I get there. But, he just, the way he says it is unbelievable. I could say that whole scene. It's like I'm a little bit too shy to do it, but I think literally that scene I know verbally, like word for word. Word for word. I don't know about y'all, but I sure as hell didn't come down from the goddamn Smoky Mountains, cross 5,000 miles of water, get jumped out of an airplane, crossed half of Sicily, jumped out of an airplane to teach Nazis less than humanity. Nazi ain't got no humanity. They're the foot soldiers, a Jew-hating, mass-murdering maniac, and they need to be destroyed. That's why each and every son of a bitch was wearing a Nazi uniform. They're gonna die. I could go on and on. We will be cruel to the Germans, and through our cruelty, they will know who we are. They will find the evidence of our cruelty in the disemboweled, dismembered bodies we leave behind us. And the German will talk about us. And the German will see us. And the German will fear us. And when the German goes to sleep at night, and they're tortured by their subconscious, it will be with thoughts of us they are tortured with. And then they do up close on the bear Jew. Yes, sir. Each and every man on the Mickey Mountain owes me 100 Nazi scalps. And I want my scalps. And all y'all will get me 100 Nazi scalps. Taken from the heads of 100 dead Nazis, or you will die trying. And then he's like talking. Oh, I love it. I don't have a photographic memory, but I actually have tremendous problems with immediate memory with certain things. I can also quote like the movie Defiance. It's another Holocaust film, but yeah, this movie I could. You know who that is? If you heard Aldo the Apache, you gotta hear the Bear Jew. You heard the Bear Jew? What'd you hear? He beats Nazis with a club. Bashes their heads in with a baseball bat, what he does. Now, if you don't point on this here map, where they are, what they got, what they can play with, I'm going to be calling the Bear Jew. And then he comes out, says to, what is his name? Says to, that, touches his uniform with the Cross of Valor. You get that for killing Jews? Bravery. He just smiles at him and boom. Daddy fucking William knocks it out of the park. Fenway Park is on their feet for Teddy fucking ball game. He went yard on that one. You. He points to the other guy. Oh my God. But in the first scene where he says that, the Jew is that of a rat. I just love that first scene. The actors are absolutely brilliant. Absolutely brilliant in that film. Every single one of them. Crazy, crazy movie. But I don't know if I had photographed it movie. I just probably seen that movie way too many times. Every time I need to get pumped up. There's a few films that I say that the first scene seems like there's no way the movie could get better than this, and then it does. The first scene in Glorious Bastards, and I don't know if you guys seen the movie The Place Beyond the Pines with actually it's Ali's first film, where this was before he did the TV show. He was your name in that movie, but Mahershala Ali, he was phenomenal in that film. But it was Ryan Gosling in that film. Ryan Gosling. That's another one that I could quote. Ryan Gosling in that film. Beautiful film. One of the most beautiful ones I've ever seen. Totally different genre, but beautiful. What it has in common is 80% of the critics that went to see The Place Beyond the Pines, writing down the notes, they believed that there is no way the film is going to be any better. After the first 15 minutes, they say 50% walked out and said, wow, that was an amazing film. I don't want to get it ruined because the rest is just, there's no way it could live up to it. And the movie just gets better and better and better. That was an amazing movie. Amazing. One of the most powerful movies I've ever seen. Martin Short movies. Okay, so there you go. I guess I could say the same for, well, not only him, but definitely Quentin Tarantino. But I'm a huge fan of classic directors as well, not just Quentin Tarantino. And there's some like movies, like I don't know if you, before they came out with the second one, I don't know if you guys ever saw the movie. I can't think of it. See, this is the problem with my short-term memory, but Boondocks. The first movie never even made it to the theaters, and it's a cult classic. Cult classic, just unbelievable. And me and my brother always say that like, when we were little kids, it was the only time in our lives that we wanted to be Catholic. Because they just make Catholicism seem so dope. But yeah, they were amazing in that film, both of them. And that's the same actor from that TV show that everybody loves. Daryl, his name is in the TV show, but I loved when he was in that film. He was unbelievable in that film. But I like the classics too. Like, I don't even like horror movies, but like The Shining, Crows. I think the greatest actor to ever live, in my opinion, very possibly is. You guys tell me who I'm referring to, but I will say, when it comes to method acting, there's no one that's as good as this guy. And believe me, in Glorious Bastards, the German gentleman who's a German actor, he's like probably top 5 in my opinion. But the greatest actor, let's see what everybody says. The greatest actor of all time, when it comes to method acting specifically, is who? I want to see your responses out there. Who is the greatest methodic actor of all time? Listen, there's an argument for about 4 or 5, top 4 or 5. But literally, it's like the top 5, and like the next level is like way below. It's not like, okay, 6 and 7. It's like there are only about, in my personal opinion, that literally are that much. No, I love him. Okay, but think in terms of, actually, it's got nothing to do. No, not at all. I think he's amazing. I think he's up there, but no, not even close. Listen, Apocalypse Now is one of the greatest films too of all time. But if you guys think about the greatest method actor of all time, in a second I'll just give it away, unless I see someone write it. But the greatest method actor of all time is absolutely unbelievably. It's just crazy how good he is in every single film. And I already said it's a method actor, so we're thinking about somebody that literally becomes the character for each film that he does. He literally, I'll say this about him too, he on purpose only does a movie once every 5 years because he gets into character prior to the movie. Daniel Day-Lewis, from Left Foot to Gangs of New York to um, this is my memory with the names of film, but the film about the oil industry. I mean, he's just ridiculous. He was a tailor in that one film. I think it was called The Tailor or something. He literally becomes the character of every single film he's ever been into, to the point where you're watching the movie and you see yourself, that's probably just who he is. Like, he's that good. Gangs of New York, go, go, Daniel Day-Lewis. That's it. He's the greatest method actor of all time. There's only one other real method actor that's still acting like in the younger generation. That's Ryan Gosling. He really is a method. People don't realize Ryan Gosling is a method actor. Not on the same level as Daniel Day-Lewis, but if you've ever seen the movie Drive, Place Beyond the Pines, because I know people have probably seen his more mainstream films, but yeah, there's actors that are way beyond him. But Ryan Gosling is one of the greatest of all time. He's definitely the greatest, like, active one that's capable of doing it. I mean, we've seen Edward Norton. I would say Brad Pitt's one of my favorite actors, but I wouldn't refer to him as one of the greatest method actors. Although, when it came to Inglourious Bastards and Fight Club, and I would add, for sure, this is one of his greatest performances, but he was younger. He wasn't the same yet. The movie Seven. That movie was ridiculous, amazing. Stay, guys, for just 1 second. Let's figure out I'm actually supposed to supervise tonight. I'm by the other conduct. Give me 1 second. WhatsApp, and I'm going to be writing. Well, those two are the two most major ones that I haven't. Okay, good. Yeah, Daniel Day-Lewis, you're still at that. Oh, I'm losing you guys, which is fine. I understand it's late. It's got to be pretty late for you. Yeah, it is. You can do not feel obligated to stay, SJ. Like I said, I've just been preparing for the trip, so I decided tonight I'd go live because YouTube's not allowing me to promote it. And anyways, people have asked me to just chill and go live and talk about Scientology and trauma and stuff. So it's the only reason I'm still even up myself is because I can actually wake up late tomorrow morning, which is exciting when I'm capable of doing that. But yes, believe me, I am extremely surprised that anybody's still watching right now. Extremely surprised. stream. So don't you dare apologize. I'm sitting here. I really quit, but I'm sitting here smoking cigars and cigarettes. It's not healthy. It's not good. But during the summertime, you guys can't see, but like there's like a huge door that like one of the walls is kind of like outdoors right now. FOMO. Oh, don't worry. I'll quit. I'll keep you. Primal fear. Yes, absolutely agree. Oh wow, great point. I remember seeing that right around the same time as I saw the movie Seven, and I absolutely agree. I mean, he killed it. That last scene, when all of a sudden in the prison, he just like slapped back into shit. It's powerful. Oh yeah, and nobody knew who he was, or people knew he was not on such a level. SJ, I'm sorry. I completely accusations which turned out not to be true is Kevin Spacey. He literally, checking it all out, making sure everything's solid. So I have new earphones that I'm gonna check out tomorrow night, and I'll be live on those earphones tomorrow night for tonight. Checking out these earphones. I want to see tomorrow's earphones are any better. We'll check and we'll see if they're any better. I don't know yet. I'm gonna want opinions on the matter as to which headphones are better. But I'm actually, I was gonna return the ones that I'm wearing, but I'm actually really happy that I still have them on because they're like very waterproof. Not just like water resistant, they're literally waterproof. I have my favorite headphones, like the big ones over my head. The music, you get completely immersed in music when you listen to it. But I got new beats today too from my parents, so I have to do that. That's a good movie. You need to watch it. Yes, you do need to watch it again. See that? An alarm was just going off for me because usually I have to wake up to study with one of my friends. He's overseas, my best friend, my brother, literally like brothers. I grew up with one friend. He's a big rabbi now in Israel. He actually randomly, I didn't even tell him that I was going live. And one day, he's very like Kabbalistic. One day he said, it's good. It's good what you're doing on YouTube. And I'm like, what? He doesn't have YouTube. He's never watched YouTube besides the live feed from my plane crash that's recorded because they were able to catch it live. That is the only YouTube thing he's ever seen. He became super, and he didn't grow up the way he is now, but he became super religious before the year before the internet existed. Literally. So, but his kids have it, so he's going to actually come on live. You guys will get to interact with one of the greatest rabbis of all time. Literally. I'm blessed to have him as a friend. And everybody agrees with me. It's not just because he's my friend. Everybody will tell you he's the best. When we were kids, he's the coolest dude in the world. When we were rebellious, he was the most dope dude. And then he becomes he's just always phenomenal at everything he does. He's one of those people. Best quarterback, best rabbi. He made everything so cool. He made doing drugs seem like it's like the coolest thing in the world. When he made being a rabbi the coolest thing in the world. He always makes everything so cool. I love him to death. Literally like a brother to me. We grew up together. Good. Yeah, he's going to come on and he's going to speak to you a little bit. I grew up in his house as well. Spent about 50% of the time in his house. If it wasn't for him, I don't know how I would have made it. I used to get teased in school and everything. But he was always the coolest, so nobody could tease me because I was his best friend. We have a really cool story of how we became best friends, but he was super helpful after the plane crash. More than just super helpful. Survival is the most difficult thing in the world. You survive something, but then you have to survive because the survival itself is so powerful. And in this community of Scientology, you could see it. It's not just survival. You might have survived the cult, but then on a daily basis, you have to survive that survival. And without getting into details, I'm sure you guys agree, on some level at least, that that's why there ends up being politics and whatever. It's because survival is not an easy task. It's just not the very thing to do. So, but yeah, I gotta go back to quitting with the cigarettes. Though it's out of control. But this week's an anxious week coming into this weekend. Any kids that are watching this, don't you dare smoke cigarettes. I will hunt you down. It's a dirty, filthy habit. Growing up as a kid, it was a cool thing, and that was it since I'm 12 years old. It's so bad that I started again. I started when I was overseas, like in the Middle East, smoking still. Like when they started getting rid of it in America in like the late 80s, 90s. So imagine in the Middle East, it was like the 50s. Now that we're in this time, the way that cigarettes were in, let's say, late 90s, early 2000s, that's the way they're treated in Israel or overseas right now. Everybody smokes. It's like very Middle Eastern. It just is. In both Arabic individuals and Arabic and Jewish. I mean, this is different, but part of the all the people in the Middle East that are part of what people refer to as the Abrahamic religions, which includes the three major ones for the most part. That's why they refer to it as the Abraham, Abraham. All three are good night. Good night, Stahl. Is that it? What band? What brand of what? What brand of what? Oh, cigarettes. Oh, so it used to be Camels with a K, a very unique cigarette. But then I like Valence was talking about the South Side. So I was a doctor in a facility, and all of the people in the facility smoked Newports. So I started smoking Newports. I literally, it was so old school that the therapy that I gave, especially in Israel too, you're allowed to smoke when, like, in my office. And a lot of times they would. So at this point, unfortunately, it's Newports, 100s, but I usually like the gold box. Yeah, I'm sorry, I got you. Yes, it's definitely Newports. They're super unhealthy, and I don't know what else to say about it. As I literally eat a pile of smoke. Worst thing ever. Unfortunately, over the weekend, you'll see me like this with the cigarettes, but it's going to bother my mom like crazy. We've never gone back together to the site of the plane crash, so I don't know what it's going to be like. Yes, I got you, SJ. You're dead. We're understanding each other. We're understanding each other, SJ. We understand each other. Gen X for sure understands this better. When you were a kid, SJ, there's no way people thought of cigarettes as like a bad thing. Kids don't smoke. I know they really don't. It's crazy to me. It's awesome. I love it. I was at 12 years old. They vape. A healthy vape. I don't know where it is right now that I try to use more often than cigarettes, but plane crash time, I'm usually smoking. Yes, we're understand. I could tell actually. We're on the same page. We're on the same page. I'm sure you grew up in high school where on like recess, kids were out there rebelling. For some reason in the Jewish community back then, especially, it wasn't looked down upon. I know it sounds crazy, but it really wasn't. I don't know why. It was never. I'm not even going away for more than just a second. I'm trying to get something. So I do. I don't know if you know what intermittent fasting is, but I do about 18 hours a day, fast every day. No sugar for about 18 hours. Zero. No calories for about 18 hours, and then for about 18 and for about 6 hours I eat whatever I want. But people don't understand the only dieting hack where literally you're changing physiologically your body so that your system starts to burn itself. Every time you eat for 8 hours, your body is dealing with calories that you ate. Anything beyond those 8 hours, the first two are like working pretty well. Then you get to close to 12. Once you're above 12 hours after you ate, your body doesn't eat the food anymore. It eats itself. It's a real life hack. You literally could eat less healthy food if you do the 18 hours. And you can be eating the same amount of food, but if you just put it all into those 6 hours, for me, it's a good boundary because I'm one of those people that it's like sometimes all or nothing, and I'll be eating all day otherwise. All day. I would, but I don't. I just, it's really bad that I do it though at night. That's the one part I should change. But it's just easier for me because food makes me tired. So it puts me to sleep and then I wake up and the calories are in me and it keeps me going for 18 hours. For real. Now, typically I'm done eating by 10 in the evening. And then I go till 4 in the afternoon. Just 18 hours, but tonight's a late night, so. And I've been live, which I love. I love tonight's live. SJ, where you were specifically, was it open like rural area or was it more urban? As they say, urban or suburban? Yeah, you are correct. And I really do try to listen to my body. That's a very good point, SJ. I really do. Jiu-jitsu at the day, eating at night, and trying my best not to do things like smoking cigarettes or vaping, which is just as unhealthy. The thing is, the people that created it was to get away from cigarettes. That is a fact. But they had you believe that it was to help you quit. And I know people who used vapes to quit. But most people will tell you that vapes are actually more addictive than cigarettes themselves. Cigarettes is the action of literally having it in your hand. There's like this psychological addiction. The vape has it too, but it's much more of just a physical addiction to vapes. It's not the same as cigarettes. I literally feel calmer with the cigarette in my hand. Now, for my kids, I was totally willing to quit, but it's really hard in Denver, Oregon. That's so crazy. SJ, you know what my mom's maiden name is? You'll love this. Deutsch. That's my mom's family name. Deutschland. I never heard of that. Scat Lake? Did you mean Salt Lake City? That's crazy. If you actually are LDS from Salt Lake City, I have a completely even more powerful view of who you are. It's Salt Lake City, because that's like the Jerusalem of that world. If I'm not mistaken, correct me if I'm wrong. In the Bay Area, like I said before, I have a sibling. I just dropped food. I hate when there's food on the floor. I have a sibling who's a lawyer right now in the Bay Area. The baby in my family. Holy crap. SJ, have you ever been interviewed? It didn't go on until I see you. Wow. SJ, if you've never been interviewed, after this weekend, I'm going to schedule an interview with you, because this is like, you need to get that out there, that you have an understanding of Scientology, because I would say that the people that understand Scientology the best are people that came from, and I'm going to use the word just in general terms, the Amish community. I truly believe that. I believe that it's the closest. And I believe there isn't even a close second to that. I believe the absolutely closest is that religion. It's, wow. Wow. You've never been interviewed? SJ? You ever heard of the Bear Jew? You know, he bashes your brains in with a baseball bat. Well, that's a warning, SJ. If you do any interview before I interview you. When I get back from Sioux City, I'm going to interview you. Oh my God, Angela that's crazy. That is so crazy. You're right, though. Those two are the most similar. You are correct. Yes, I just as a doctor of clinical psychology, I can tell you that you are absolutely correct. But now I'm excited. I learned how to interview really well from Shannon. Shannon does great interviews. She's going to interview my mom over the weekend, and I'm going to let you guys know about that when it happens. But I watched some of the ones she did, and I feel like I've learned enough where I could do it. No questions asked. You need to be interviewed. People need to know your story. People need to know your story. As they say, you were in the trenches. You were in the trenches. You were. Shannon is lovely. Oh, well, I couldn't agree with that more. She's literally became one of my closest friends. And again, I don't care about any politics. For me personally, everybody that was in Chicago, loved them, awesome, whatever it is it was. I refer to Wendy and Shannon because they're the first ones I met. They're the ones that taught me how to do it. I have been there as a group with the other amazing people, but I would say 30% of the time I was with Trashy too. I would say 80% of the time I was with Shannon, and 60 to 70% of the time Wendy was also there, like in a good way, like overlap the three of us. But those two individuals helped me the most when it came to streaming. So yeah, Shannon's great. Maybe I'll even connect with Shannon. Shannon might do a better job. I know. I miss Trashy too, by the way. I used to meet him there. We used to meet from the train all the time. I used to meet him there. Yes. When I say I've done it like, 30, whatever percent with Trashy, It's because that was just at that time. It wasn't like once every few weeks. I was meeting up with him like every couple of days. But, you have to realize he was traveling from pretty far away. He has a lot. I mean, when I say a lot, I mean a lot of really interesting hobbies, especially when it comes to cars. Sorry, these things pocket my ears. Especially when it comes to cars. I mean, Trashy VW. I mean, he's basically, that's his channel. He knows cars actually very well. For someone his age, it's actually unbelievably impressive that he understands cars the way that they were originally built. Both he and I will only drive manual cars, stick shift. I always say, if I buy a car, it better have 3 pedals on the floor, not including the parking brake, because the parking brake should be to your right, not your foot. You should have 3 pedals on the floor, parking brake inside, in between in the console. Whoosh, pull it up, spin, 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 double clutch, and away you go. By Miss SJ, everybody should spam me. I miss SJ, I'm sorry. I miss Trashy. I'm telling you guys, and then show it to him, because I don't think he realizes how appreciated he was. I think that Shannon and Wendy were with him probably the most. They can tell you how powerful he was as an individual. And that's one of the things. I have tremendous respect that Wendy's out there very often. Let me hear this. My morning story is so... Oh, BS. I'm calling you right now. All the beaches are nude. I don't know if I just refreshed, but Deutschland. I don't know why it's starting itself. I have no clue why it keeps either way. Don't really care. Yeah. Can't be proved. My parents told us that we good. Grew up lucky. It doesn't matter. Your stories are awesome. Hey, everybody wants to hear your stories about the new beaches too. Now, I had that experience in Denmark and in, where else? In Italy. There's a city that is a boat ride away, like a 5-minute boat ride away from Venice. And I went. That was like the most intense nudist beach, because it was like a beach packed with who knows how many people. Everybody was naked. It was crazy. My wife at the time, my ex, would not partake. I definitely started running around. I just thought it was cool. I do think it's good that we don't do that necessarily everywhere, because I think it's a little too much for children. But I will say this: if you grow up in an environment where you're that open, people think, oh, there's abuse and this, that. Statistics tend to show that there are effects that it has on you, but statistics tend to show that you end up just having less body shame than any other places. And the cool part is, most of the places where there are nude beaches, they're actually fairly healthy people. Like where you come from, what's considered obese in America is like a little overweight. Obese in America, it doesn't even exist outside of America. It doesn't even exist. Yes, Italy, love it. One of my favorite places. I've been to all of Europe, by the way. Almost, pretty much every country in Western and almost every country in Eastern. But I consider Prague, like, in my opinion, when it comes to tourism, I call that the borders. That's like the border city. But went to Prague, and then all the concentration camps on the eastern part of Europe. But here, let's see what I remember. Okay, flew into Paris. Really anti-Semitic experience. We were young. My ex got really scared. We just to make her feel better, took a train to Madrid. From Madrid, we went to, I believe, I'm trying to think. From Madrid, I think we went to Zurich just to check it out first. And then, of course, we went to the weed capital of the world. And then we went to, I'm trying to think, from Amsterdam. Basically, Schweiz, Switzerland, Italy, Spain, London, England, Ireland, Austria, Germany, which, by the way, Germany, they were the nicest to us, ironically, but Denmark is not small. I don't think it'll be. I understand what you're trying to say, but Prague is amazing, right? Crazy. Karlovy. Okay, but I don't remember every aspect, but the one very cool thing about Prague is we stayed in like what in America what we call B&B, bread and breakfast. So we literally stayed in someone's house, which was so cool because we got to really see it. There's a very famous cemetery in Prague from like the Holocaust. One of the first synagogues in Europe is in Prague. It's a beautiful one, but we loved it in Prague. The only time we had real like anti-Semitic in Europe was in Paris. It was very random in my opinion. I don't think that it's that random, but very random that we experienced that. And then Austria was attacked, but Germany, they treated me like gold. In Austria, I was attacked. Not in Denmark, not at all. They were totally cool. All of the, I call them all the German countries. It's obviously not German, but you know what I'm saying. What's the English word? I can only think of the Hebrew word. What's the English word for all of the, it's like Germany, Austria, Denmark. It's like all the Danes that, I can't remember right off the hand, but point is that most of that part of the world, the majority of that part of the world is super dope and extremely loving and accepting of Jews. But Austria was crazy. All I did was stuff my wife behind me, keep her safe. She's a little pizzala, as we say in Yiddish. Yes, all over. Yep. It is Germanic, but isn't it? It's called the. Hold on, I'll think of. You'll agree. It's the word they use. God, I can't remember. Germanic. Yeah, that's what I say. Very Germanic, exactly. But there's another word for that region. I forget the word for the region. Maybe Netherlands. Are all the country in the Netherlands? I'm not sure. But we went to France, Germany, Venice, Prague, Madrid. My family's from basically Russia, Belarus, Poland, Hungarian, the islands, and then Turkey, which is literally like a 3-4 hour boat ride from the Middle East if you really want. Turkey really borders it. But again, only in Austria did we really experience some really hardcore bad stuff, and it was bad. It was bad. I was wearing my prayer stuff when we went there, and I didn't do it. And it got dirty. Nordic is another word that I would say, but I think Netherlands. When I say the word Netherlands, you teach me, please. What countries am I referring to if I say Netherlands? What country am I referring to? Or which countries? Scandinavia doesn't blame yeah, I think it's Netherlands, Denmark, Sweden, Norway, and Finland are our only friends. Yeah, that's true. Yep, yep. I happen to know that. I mean, I know history and I know that. I really believe that basically Netherlands, Denmark, Sweden, they're all very much similar. Um, Norway, exactly. By the way, you're straight up referring to what I was saying. Like in Israel, Palestine, whatever, our number one tourists come from Germany and the Netherlands and whatever. So I've met so many people. And then if you ever hear it in Hebrew, they say Schweiz, it's referring to Switzerland. Um, they have a name also for come on, let me think of it. Not just Italian, but Italian, French. There's another very famous where a lot of Jewish people. Netherlands is Dutch, yes, and Danish. Okay, yes, yeah. The group you gave me is exactly correct. Dutch, Danish, Germany, all the countries are very much the ones that I was referring to. I met a lovely chica in Israel that was from that area of the world. She was very cool. She was very cool. She was from Austria, yes. They were really, really bad to me. Oh, my God, Scandinavia was amazing. You guys were amazing. I had people in Germany, Scandinavia, and Switzerland apologize, like say, "I'm so sorry, my grandparents." I mean, I can't even tell you how amazing it was over there. It was just one little spot in France, just one. I think that we just got like unlucky, and one little spot in France, and then Austria, and that was it. Austria was bad though. We even got followed. They smashed up the kosher butcher there while we were there. They got angry about whatever. They got angry that I was praying in the train station. They got very angry about it. But yeah, we ended up. I mean, the cops knew right away. They didn't book us. I mean, my ex did nothing. She just like crunched down behind me. But there were three dudes, and I mean, I had already been training, so I didn't just let. I just let it fly. I do know they always protected. That's what I'm saying. People don't understand. In Germany, they're super protective over Jewish people. Super. That area of Europe, Scandinavia, Denmark, blah blah blah, they are the best tourists for Israel. Besides, like that, pretty much they're number one. There's a lot of there happens to be a lot of Asian countries that people come, but that area, by the Netherlands and all that, that is the largest population of. That's the largest population of people that just come to visit Israel, and they're amazing to us. Amazing. I mean, literally, the money they bring to Israel from or Palestine, however you look at it, but the money they bring to that area is tremendous, tremendous, and they're very generous and they're very polite, and it's just no offense. I am a proud American, but right now, this is not about being Republican or Democrat. You'll never hear me say either one because I am not either one. It's not a cop out or whatever. It's just you're not going to convince me that the alt right is for sure correct or the alt left is for sure correct. Like, you're never going to convince me. I don't believe there's such a thing as it being with our country right now. It's so crazy what's going on that like breaks my heart what happened the other day. And again, I'm not like a staunch Republican or anything like that. Just, oh my God, the fact that that's still occurring now. Our country's so divided. Tell me this, SJ, from your relatives and the people you know, how big of a joke do they believe America is right now? How do the foreigners view what's supposed to be the melting pot for all the countries of the world? How do they view America? I'm curious to know, like, your firsthand experience. Because I know of the family theoretically that came from Europe, but nobody ever mentions it enough lately as to the way everybody views America. Super curious to know, how do they view Americans? I'm pretty sure I know the answer, but it is what it is, and I'm not sitting here anti people. I have no hatred towards anybody. I do think it's a little ridiculous that, again, I don't want to get into politics. I just think it's ridiculous that it's like this all or nothing attitude. That's just not the way I see the world. So that's it. Again, I'm not really trying to get into politics. I'm more acknowledging that I even lack the backbone to even sit around talking about it. I just wanted to point out, no, I just wanted to hear you say it. Yeah. That is embarrassing to me. I am embarrassed to talk about the fact that they're basically first generation Americans from Europe, and just the work ethic and everything about them is just the appreciation they have for the freedom that they have here is just unbelievable. You tell your family to come again. I'm just gonna nod to you, SJ. Just gonna nod. The country has never been so divided since the Civil War. It's not good. It's not a good thing. We have to be able to sit back and recognize that this all or nothing, in my opinion, say, well, by not, that's just not my personal belief. It's just, I seek the truth. So I hear people saying the truth on both sides, and I hear people not saying IMO. I'm just out there how you view it. America right now is not viewed in a positive or powerful manner. We're just not. We're just not taking it seriously anymore. We're not. It doesn't matter what side you might be on, whether it's some huge MAGA supporter or whether it's someone that's like, believes Biden has his full faculties. It's so important, right? Ugh. First generation America. It's scary, yes, I know, SJ. I know, I get it, I completely get it. I really do. On such a major level. I really do, I really get it. I'll share some stuff too on Facebook actually later. I'm going to send you some cool articles about this. But it's a tremendous issue right now. Tremendous issue. America is not viewed in a positive light in Europe right now. Not at all. Not just Europe, all over the world. It's just we're supposed to be the most powerful. We're supposed to be the ultimate free country of the world, and it's not what's going on. Yep, SJ, I'm going to nod again to that 4-word statement that you just made. Yep. I don't care what anybody says. We need to unite. We need to just stop, recognize how crazy this is, and just kind of reset. Sometimes in the stream it's buffering too much. You got to go out and come back. You just have to. You can't be. I just can't see this country continuing to succeed without unity, some unity. In my lifetime, I'm not that old, but in my lifetime, I never felt like someone's not going to be my friend if I say I have a specific belief, right? People are really scared to say what they believe because people, and like in the 80s and 90s, whether you were a Republican or a Democrat, nobody was going to stop being friends with you just because. I have family members. I'm not talking about siblings and my parents. I have family members, let's pretend aunts or uncles, that have very extreme political views to the right. And when I was growing up as a kid, that's where their views were. And I had other family that was all to the left, and it was not a big deal. Today, they don't even talk to each other. That's crazy to me. If you can't have a conversation about this, hopefully you're still there. But but you are absolutely correct. That is 100%. It is 100%. Oh my God. No, it's crazy. Yes, and yeah, I'm. You probably people. I actually tell people that you should ask foreigners if you want to understand what's going on in America. Have a conversation from somebody that came from a different country. It is, right? It's just blatantly obvious to everybody that I speak to. We're just with people. People are just laughing at us. It doesn't matter what it is, whether it's Donald Trump as a character, whether it's the fact that Biden people think is incompetent. I mean, it is a little bit scary, regardless of them. Again, I promise I am not MAGA or this or that, but it is embarrassing that our president is in the situation he's in right now, in my opinion. Just in my opinion. But I'm not talking about who I'd vote for. Let's just say I would vote for him anyway, whatever, because I think that that's what needs to be done. Either way, the world is looking at us, and they see the divide. It's not just that they see this guy being looking bad, that guy being bad, that guy being this way. No, they just see the divide, and people just don't expect this anymore. We don't know how to be proud to be Americans. The best people to look at, Donald Trump said it. You want to understand America? Look at the immigrants. He meant that in a positive way when he was saying that. You know, saw an open letter written by this individual from South America saying that they thought Trump was X, Y, and Z, and then all of a sudden they realized that Trump was the biggest fan of them coming to America properly. I'm just giving an example. I heard a phenomenal thing about somebody that came in under Biden's rule and they were able to be free in America. And people just have this perspective, but they recognize and appreciate what they have here much more than your second, third, fourth, fifth generation Americans. It's just, it's just so different now. The political climate has changed on such a major and significant level. I agree. When I speak to my friends in England, they literally say that they just laugh when they see news that's going on in America. Now, obviously, what happened recently is just so scary, but they literally laugh. That's what they said in England. They laugh at us. So my friend said, he said everybody in England usually used to think that America was this powerhouse. Now they just laugh at us. If we can't figure our shit out, it's not going to be good. Not going to be good. Mm-mm. We've become the laughing stock of America. The laughing stock of the world, I'm sorry. America is the laughing stock. I wish that this country would wake up. I remember going to Europe and people, these kids that we were on a long train ride together, and we had like bedrooms, but it wasn't like first class, so our bedroom was like 6 people. So Max was like kind of like a tiny little, very feminine. She's awesome, but so she kind of like snuggled up against me in one of the beds that was right next to me. But obviously, we officially took up 2 beds, and we felt comfortable leaving our stuff on the bottom bed, like with our particular roommates on that train ride. It was an overnight train, obviously, and I just remember them talking to us with such respect and saying like, "Oh, I wish." And what's this like in America? I just remember when I was visiting Europe. That trip was in 2001, the summer, exactly 23 years ago. It was the summer before 9/11. Think about it like that. So this is before 9/11, right? We were young, very young. Max and I started dating when we were kids, very young. I went there very young, and oldest teens, young adults. We went there, and I'll never forget that these guys. It was like 3 guys together. Um, it was one. No, it was a 6 bedroom. It was 4 young dudes. Um, what was it? No. That's right. It was 3 young dudes, one couple. They were all the same age, so a chica and a guy, and then us. And I'll never forget, like them talking about America was such like, whoa, we're saving up just so we can go there. And look, the last time I was in the Middle East, I was in, I believe it was Egypt. I believe it was Egypt that I was in. And our taxi driver, who became our taxi driver for the whole time we were there, that's kind of the thing they used to do. They became like your driver. But either way, he said that they literally laugh at America now. That's what he said. He said in Egypt, they're laughing. Egypt and Jordan, they said they laugh at America now. And that's scary. That's scary. Learn from history. I know. I know it repeats. I hate thinking about that, but yes, I hate thinking about that. But that's absolutely correct. History does, it repeats itself. And no one is exempt. And the fact that America needs to learn from Europe right now is sad because the whole purpose of America is that all the European countries should feel comfortable moving to America. That's the idea. It's the ultimate melting pot. And the fact that it's not like, I'm not talking about like, because immigrants illegal. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about just typical foreigners that used to just come to this country. They just don't respect us anymore at all. They don't. There are people um, in this little Scientology world that I personally know, and these 2 individuals I speak to, um, and they're such hardworking people. Oh my God, her practice and his business. They're such hardworking people, and they live, let's just say, in one of the major cities. And they told me like when they got here, this is how they viewed, and now the way they look at America is just completely different. Completely different. And by the way, that should be close to home for anybody watching this, but SJ specifically letting you know that they're connected to our little community here, anti-Scientology. So this is not just like random people. These people are connected to that component of this world, and they said it's literally become a joke. Literally, that's what they said. It's literally, no literal terms. That's what they said. I really, really good. Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, it's crazy. Wow, wow, wow. That is a great point. It's like you're like me. Like you can pick. There are three passports that I travel under, and I can pick which one I want to use. And all I can say is, wow, yes, exactly correct. 100% correct. Yep, 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 yep. I'm proud of where I'm from and being in America. So I generally, even if I'm traveling, like when I fly to Sioux City on Thursday, you just use your driver's license. I on purpose use my passport. Because I want it stamped on my record, X, Y, and Z. Even if you don't go internationally, they'll do that for you if you want. And you're absolutely right. Why it keeps rebuffing. Yeah, we are lucky to have two passports. You're right. I agree with you completely. I don't understand. I really, I don't how we're so stuck in this and it's not about Republican or Democrat. It's not. Everything is a representation of where we are. So if politics are the way they are, it creates an atmosphere of X, Y, and Z. It's not about which side. It's about the division. It's really the division. And it makes everybody like, what? And yeah, listen, Democrat or Republican, you got to recognize that the president now, we've never had an elderly president who is also suffering on some level. And that's just another whole component. And there are some Democratic, theoretical nominees and independent nominees that I think are extremely brilliant and might have the ability to bring our country back to where it needs to be. But at this point, it looks like